that is the foundation of this country, they will remember
Let's
someone
listen in.
who helped destroy the rule of law. And with that, Mr. President,
Gentleman yield for
Mr.
a
Chairman,
question.
I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Ranking members recognized for.
Oh, I was wondering whether you would yield for a question.
I will defer on. I'll just yield to the chairman.
Gentleman yields back. I think the gentleman.
Yeah, then I just got one UC request, Mr.
Go to
Chairman.
you, and then I think the gentleman from Wisconsin has a request.
Okay, this is from Politico, October 20th, 2023. Kenneth Chesbrough, an architect of Trump's fake elector scheme, pleads guilty to the offense in Georgia.
Without objection. Gentleman from Wisconsin
Yeah,
recognized.
I just have to clarify something I said.
Yep.
I've talked to Donald Trump over a period of time. Donald Trump is 100% certain he won that election.
No,
There is 0% chance that he believes he lost. And I say that based on private conversations, so it's just boom. So
Okay.
he was wrong. He
Noted for
didn't.
the record, we appreciate that. This concludes today's hearing. We thank you.
Mr. Chairman, for me, I just have one final question for you. That
we
begins
gonna
really just
play
as a
back.
Point of order.
Okay.
As you
Is it
know,
a point of order, or is it a point of order or a question?
it's a point of order leading to a question. If
Wow,
that's all
that's innovative.
right. Okay. So it's
I don't think that's an order, but because I'm such a nice guy,
Well, I
I'm going
appreciate
to let
that.
you state
It's
whatever you're
straightforward and it's
stating.
in good faith.
Okay,
Look,
in good faith.
Because of nothing you've done and nothing that I've done, Jack Smith has not been able to answer the vast majority of questions about what's in Volume 2 of the Special Counsel report relating
Please let
to
him speak.
the stolen documents.
Yeah, I will
Now,
rewind so that y'all can
it's been said
we can get caught up
that,
together.
The judicial order that Eileen Cannon imposed will be lifted in February. And so I guess my point of order is, do we intend to bring him back so he can answer questions about Volume 2 and about the stolen documents case?
We'll take it under advisement.
Okay, well then,
We're going to
just,
see what the court decides to do, frankly.
I got you. Well, then in that event, I've got the signatures of every member on our side who are writing to notify you of our intent to call him to testify in continuation of this hearing to answer all of the unanswered questions about the second half of his
That will
work.
certainly factor in tremendously when we make our decision.
Okay, because we have a right on the minority day to have a
Yeah, I don't
witness,
like Jim
and
Jordan.
we will exercise that right.
He was
gonna
one
call
of the
back again?
ones
Yes.
allegedly
okay.
that did something to
So,
Sasha Riley.
I'm citing Rule 11, Clause 2J.
We look forward to seeing the letter, and we'll find out.
Thank you.
We'll take it all under advisement, as we said. That concludes today's hearing. We thank the witness for appearing for the committee today. Without objection, all
Hey,
members
Specs.
will
Hey,
have
Marie.
5 legislative days to submit additional written questions for the witness or additional materials for the record. Without objection, the hearing is.
We got to hear his opening.
Awesome. Here's-
A lot of attacks, a lot of tail eating. A lot of diaper pulling up in. He said he will not be intimidated. He thinks that the tweets and the quotes and him being whatever Trump tried to say was to intimidate him. And it's not working. He broke the law. Indeed he did. The minute he said, fight like hell. And if you don't, you're going to lose the country. Oh, I can hear Jim Jordan's laugh. Oh my goodness. Him. The wrestling, allegedly PDFer. Wrestled Sasha down. Allegedly. It was.
President Trump has reacted to Jack Smith's appearance before the House Judiciary Committee as it looks into the investigation by the former special counsel into the president involving the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol and the president's handling of classified documents. The president posted this while the hearing was ongoing. Deranged Jack Smith is being decimated before Congress. It was over when they discussed his past failures and unfair prosecutions. He destroyed many lives under the guise of legitimacy. Jack Smith is a deranged animal.
A deranged animal. Lord have mercy. Who would say such a thing? Let's go back to the beginning, to the openings. Before I do, let me hear. I was listening to this in my ear, so let's listen together. 100% integrity. You know, when I was listening to it, I thought about when Bundy and Cash Patel went before Congress or the Special Oversight Committee, and the way they act and the way he acted was totally different. I mean, way more poised. He took his insults. You know, when they wouldn't let him answer, he moved right on past it. I said, look at you. You better go. You better work. You better work. Congress just... Yeah, let me hear these three. It's three of them I want to hear. Hey, Janet.
Looking for tax
Yeah, I
help?
thought he did very
Now there
well.
are TurboTax
Poise. See, I'm just not. I ain't buying into none of that. I'm not going to retaliate. I ain't gonna be smart mouth. I know how this works. Let me hear him. And he's still guilty. Let's go.
Him from ever learning the common phrase, let sleeping dogs lie.
Let's go.
Like deranged Jack Smith is a sick son of a bitch.
So biggest picture.
Oh, he
huge
called him
win
a
for Jack Smith,
SB?
Unequivocal win for
A
Jack Smith.
SOB?
They forcefully reject Donald Trump's immunity arguments. There's really three
wow.
major findings that the D.C. Court of Appeals makes.
He mad
First of
somebody
all,
stood up
they
against
reject this notion of blanket immunity. They say it is not and cannot be that a president simply can never be charged for anything that happens during his time in office.
Hey there, welcome back into another breaking story here at Occupy Democrats. And Donald Trump has gone after a lot of people because, of course, he's on record with Charlie Rose saying, yeah, I love getting revenge. Well, this is an example of how Donald Trump feels about attorney Jack Smith here.
He did say
Jack
that.
Smith. Yeah. Biden gets Merrick Garland to get Jack Smith to do these investigations of you.
And yet what Trump can't seem to recognize is he's constantly wrong.
Deranged. He's like a deranged human being.
Well,
I watch this guy.
What's his motivation?
I think he's just a sick guy. He destroyed the lives of many people. He was overturned unanimously in the Supreme Court. I believe he's 0-5.
And if you'd like to see Donald Trump out of the White House, just subscribe to the channel. But Elliot Koenig is not done. Here's number 2.
Second, if we're asking the question whether Donald Trump's conduct was inside his job as president or outside his job as president, they say he was out of bounds here. He's not covered because he was out of bounds. So even if there is some immunity for stuff that's inside the presidency,
and then he's pardoned all the people.
And as per typical, that's not
that
enough
broke
for
the
Trump.
law
He has
that
to go
he
after
sent.
Jack Smith and his family here.
Deranged Jack Smith. Have you ever heard of him? He's a lovely man. Do you ever see him with the purple little thing? The Trump-hating prosecutor in the case, his wife and family despise me much more than he does, and he decides, I think he's about a 10. They're about a 15 on a scale of 10.
And yet there's still point number 3 of where Trump is out of bounds.
How does he know that?
And then finally, they reject this, I think, ludicrous, I think we discussed it at the time, argument that, well, a president can only be indicted if he has first been impeached by the House and convicted by the Senate. Remember, that led to the ridiculous hypotheticals about could a president order assassination.
No, hey, Big Nutter.
So this Court of Appeals rejects that. So those are the 3 big prongs of this case.
Well, Trump, you didn't let sleeping
they
dogs
stood
lie,
up.
and in both the House and the Senate,
Didn't back down,
Republicans
and I would
demanded
not
Jack
be
Smith
moved.
testify,
He stayed
but
solid
he demanded he
on
do
his
it in
square.
public. Like I said, You should have let sleeping dogs lie, because in this breaking story, here is key information
Hey,
from
Samantha.
Jack Smith, live right now, breaking from Capitol Hill. Check it out.
I love my country and believe deeply in the core principles upon which it was founded. For nearly 3 decades, I've served as a career prosecutor in both Republican and Democratic administrations. I've handled cases ranging from domestic assault and gang violence to public corruption and election crimes across the United States, and I've prosecuted war crimes overseas. I am not a politician, and I have no partisan loyalties. My career has been dedicated to serving our country by upholding the rule of law. Throughout my public service, my approach has always been the same. Follow the facts and the law without fear or favor. Experienced prosecutors know that specific case outcomes are beyond our control.
True.
Our responsibility is to do the right thing, the right way, for the right reasons. These principles have guided me through my career, including as special counsel. During my tenure as special counsel, we followed Justice Department policies, we observed legal requirements, and took actions based on the facts and the law. I made my decisions without regard to President Trump's political association, activities, beliefs, or candidacy in the 2024 election. President Trump was charged because the evidence established that he willfully broke the law. The
Did.
very laws he took an oath to uphold.
Did.
Grand juries in 2 separate districts reached this conclusion based on his actions, as alleged in the indictments they returned. Rather than accept his defeat in the 2020 election, President Trump engaged in a criminal scheme to overturn the results and prevent the
You ain't
lawful
never
transfer of
lied,
power.
Nutter.
After leaving office in January of 21,
And
President Trump illegally kept classified documents at his Mar-a-Lago
let
social
alone what
club
he did to them
and repeatedly
boys
tried
and
to
girls,
obstruct justice
ladies.
to conceal his continued retention of those documents. Highly sensitive national security information was held in a ballroom and a bathroom. As I testify before the committee today, I want to be clear. I stand by my decisions as special counsel, including the decision to bring charges against President Trump. Our investigation developed proof beyond a reasonable doubt that President Trump engaged in criminal activity. If asked whether to prosecute
Period.
a former president based on the same facts today, I would do so regardless of whether that president was a Democrat or a Republican. No one should be above the law in this country.
I believe
the
that.
law required that he be held to account, so that is what I did. To have done otherwise on the facts of these cases would have been to shirk my duties as a prosecutor and as a public servant, of which I had no intention of doing.
Can you feel it, Donald? Can you feel it closing in? Those are the walls not
It's-
only
it's
of the
clo- it's
dementia
most
in your
definitely
mango
closing
puppet
in.
mind, but it's also the end of a second term that's very likely to not see its end.
Yeah. I was watching some girl who did, and I don't play with some of the stuff some of these people play with. But she was playing with 2 rods of steel, I guess. I don't know. And I guess the spirits was moving it when she, that remind me of Ouija boards. But it was some steel. And she was asking that, will he pass away, before before his term is up? And it said yes. Will he pass away from natural causes? It said yes. Will he I can't remember what the other one, but I was saying to myself, asked him, is he gonna be brought up on charges for the PDF stuff? That's what I wanted her to ask, but she didn't. But the thing sure did move real quick. I know, and she asked, will it be within the next 6 months? And it said
of justice
yes.
that hurts Donald Trump rather than one that benefits
I swear
him
to y'all, if
in
I
an
remember.
Epstein class. That is what Jack Smith did in an opening statement alone, sticking the dagger in Donald Trump in
That's
front
it.
of Congress, and it has him
I
melting
missed
down.
it.
Now, we are going to watch that Jack Smith opening statement
Thank
in
you,
full in front of
Specs.
Congress, but also I want to hear from what Jamie Raskin had to say,
Oh, yeah,
because
he
it
gonna
was
tell it
a
all.
truly spectacular and
He
important
ready
call
to
out
tell it.
of how our justice system is broken. But I want to start with
Why
Jack
folk is
Smith
still trying
because
to
he
pull
said
up
it
his
all.
diaper.
Chairman Jordan, Ranking Member Raskin, members of the committee, thank you for the opportunity to
Please
discuss
come
my
in
work
hitting
as
the
special
like
counsel.
button.
I love my country and believe deeply in the core principles
Oh, I want to
on
hear the
which
other
it's
guy.
founded. For nearly 3 decades, I've served as a career prosecutor in both Republican and Democratic administrations. I've handled cases ranging from domestic assault and gang violence to public corruption and election crimes across the United States, and I've prosecuted war crimes overseas. I am not a politician, and I have no partisan loyalties. My career has been dedicated to serving our country by upholding the rule of law. Throughout my public service, my approach has always been the same: follow the facts and the law without fear or favor. Experienced prosecutors know that specific case outcomes are beyond our control. Our responsibility is to do the right thing, the right way, for the right reasons. These principles have guided me through my career, including as special counsel. I'm proud of the work my team did, and I appreciate the opportunity to appear here today to correct false and misleading narratives about our work.
False.
During my tenure as special counsel, we followed Justice Department policies, we observed legal requirements, and took actions based on the facts and the law. I made my decisions without regard to President Trump's political association, activities, beliefs, or candidacy in the 2024 election. President Trump was charged because the evidence established that he willfully broke the law, the very laws he took an oath to uphold. Grand juries in 2 separate districts reached this conclusion based on his actions, as alleged in the indictments they returned. Rather than accept his defeat in the 2020 election, President Trump engaged in a criminal scheme to overturn the results and prevent the lawful transfer of power. After leaving office in January of 21, President Trump illegally kept classified documents at his Mar-a-Lago social club and repeatedly tried to obstruct justice to conceal his continued retention of those documents. Highly sensitive national security information was held in a ballroom and a bathroom.
Ballroom.
As I testify before the committee today, I want to be clear.
The one that he
I
knocked
stand
down.
by my decisions as special counsel, including the decision to bring charges against President Trump. Our investigation developed proof beyond a reasonable doubt that President Trump engaged in criminal activity. If asked whether to prosecute a former president based on the same facts today, I would do so regardless of whether that president was a Democrat or a Republican.
I believe that.
No one should be above the law in this country, and the law required that he be held to account, so that is what I did. To have done otherwise on the facts of these cases would have been to shirk my duties as a prosecutor and as a public servant, of which I had no intention of doing. I remain grateful for the counsel, judgment, and advice of my team. President Trump has sought to seek revenge against career prosecutors, FBI agents, and support staff simply for having worked on these cases. To vilify and seek retribution against these people is wrong. Those dedicated public servants are the best of us, and it has been a privilege to serve with them. After nearly 30 years of public service, including in international settings, I have seen how the rule of law can erode. My fear is that we have seen the rule of law function in our country for so long that many of us have come to take it for granted. The rule of law is not self-executing. It depends on our collective commitment to apply it. It requires dedicated service on behalf of others, especially
They are
when that service is
making,
difficult
oh man,
and comes with costs.
we look crazy,
Our
y'all. I ain't gonna
willingness to
even
pay
lie.
those costs is what tests and defines our commitment to the rule of law and to this wonderful country.
There are so many moments from that opening statement that I think are so important. Calling out the fact that Donald Trump should be in prison right now, standing by the way that he carried himself through all of the attacks and
Right.
threats. But I think what is most important is the warning that Jack Smith has given, that we need to acknowledge how our justice system is broken, how Trump continues to break it, and how going forward, we cannot be afraid to
No
hold
regards
those
of the law.
accountable who are trying to use the systems, trying to use norms and institutions to keep themselves from accountability, that there are tools and systemic ways that our system of justice is broken, and we must break them down in order to be able to reach justice. I think
That's
that
just
that
out
is
of
an
control. I
important
ain't gonna
thing
even
to
lie.
keep in mind as we talk about what it looks like for us going forward, trying to rectify what Donald Trump has broken. It is going to take a lot of breaking our own norms, things that Democrats have been uncomfortable with in the past, making it clear that those who broke our laws will be held accountable no matter their station, no matter the power that they previously had. It will not be about uniting a nation around forgetting. It'll be uniting a nation about making
Rewashing
sure this
or
fucking shit doesn't happen
rewriting.
again, because we are all being hurt by it. And Jamie Raskin echoed a very similar sentiment, and the statement that he gave
Let's
is
hear it.
truly spectacular.
The chair now recognizes the ranking member for 5
Well,
minutes.
thank you,
Oh.
Mr. Chairman, and the good gentleman from California certainly knows, because he was a student of mine, that lawyers go to court and sometimes they win motions and sometimes they lose motions, and there's no crime in any of that. And I'm just sorry that you had to be lectured about humility and restraint by a politician, because we might not be best poised to lecture you on those particular virtues. But let's go to the toll record, since that's been raised, Mr. Smith. First of all, Congress has allowed toll records to be subpoenaed. This committee has actually tried to limit it over the years, and the senators who are whining the most over on the Republican side in the Senate, they never went along with our determination to try to limit the government's ability to subpoena toll records. So it's perfectly lawful what you did. Explain, why did you want those toll records?
They so one-sided. I ain't never seen. I have seen it, but it just irritates me.
We wanted to conduct a thorough investigation of the matters that was assigned to me, including attempts to interfere with the lawful transfer of power. The conspiracy that we were investigating, it was relevant to get toll records to understand the scope of that conspiracy, who they were seeking to coerce, who they were seeking to influence, who was seeking to help them.
And that's normal investigative practice, right?
In conducting a criminal investigation, securing non-content toll records, as you described, is a common practice in almost any complex conspiracy.
Okay, let's go to something else that I've been hearing over the last week by our colleagues as they've eagerly anticipated your
They came
arrival here.
ready to
They've
fight.
been saying that there's
Not
some
to
kind
resolve.
of First Amendment defense that Donald Trump would have had to the crimes you indicted him for. Is there a valid First Amendment defense to defrauding the public? Is there a valid First Amendment defense to disrupting a federal proceeding? Is there a valid First Amendment defense to violating the voting rights of the people and cheating the public out of a fair election?
The First Amendment is something we took seriously in our investigation, but the First Amendment does not protect speech that facilitates a crime. Speech that is used to facilitate a crime, a fraud crime in particular, is not protected under the First Amendment.
I'm sorry, I moved.
The Supreme Court precedent on that is clear. This is an issue that we litigated before the district court, and the district court ruled, as I just stated, that it is not in fact protected.
And the case law is perfectly clear on this, right? All frauds are perpetrated by speech, right?
Yes.
All conspiracies
Hey,
are
MEMPHIS
perpetrated by
Shiesty.
speech.
Hey,
So
Precious,
just
how you
because
doing?
your criminal conduct is brigaded with speech doesn't somehow mean you've got a First Amendment defense against trying to overthrow the government. I mean, the people who
Yeah,
attacked
shout
the
out to
police
Memphis,
officers on January 6th
well, of
were
course, he
chanting
from
"Hang Mike
Memphis. That's
Pence." I
my
suppose
Dolph
that was
baby.
political speech, or they were saying "Stop the
South
steal."
Memphis, baby.
Does that mean they've got a First Amendment defense to violent assault against the officers?
It does not.
William Barr, by the way, was somebody who was perfectly clear about that. The attorney,
Tell
Donald
Mario
Trump's own
I said, hey.
attorney general said, there's no freedom of speech that you have to engage in a conspiracy, to overthrow an election, to commit crime. He was perfectly clear about that. Back in those days, in fact, lots of people on that side of the aisle, including my good friend, the chairman, denounced the violence that took place on January 6th. The cat's got their tongue these days.
Oh, now you
My
lying to
friend
me?
Chairman Jordan said, what happened last week was terrible, it was tragic. It's as
Hold
wrong
up.
in those days. In fact, lots of people on that side of the aisle, including my good friend, the chairman, denounced the violence that took place on January 6th.
He done
The
forgot.
cat's got their tongue these days. My friend Chairman Jordan said, what happened...
I'm sorry, Raskin. Sasha Riley coming out with evidence and implementing him got his tongue today. Hello, Ernester Wilson, Onester. Yeah, Sasha Riley. Y'all say his name, Sasha Riley. He was tormented and abused for years. Yeah, from people on this council and this presidency, allegedly. Well, they ain't allegedly. He said it happened to him. Yeah, let's go.
Good friend, the chairman, denounced the violence that took place on January 6th. The cat's got their tongue these days. My friend Chairman Jordan said, what happened last week was terrible, it was tragic. It's as wrong can be, he said. Republicans, we know all political violence.
And he was all
is
a
wrong.
part of it.
I asked my friend Chairman Jordan at a rules hearing, are you also not interested in what happened to us on January 6th? He said, of course, everyone's interested in holding people accountable who did wrong. The FBI is doing that. The Justice Department is doing that, appropriately so. What do you think about the attack on the Department of Justice and the special counsel for doing your jobs?
I think the attack is unjustified. I think the people who worked with me as career public servants are people, they're part of the reason I've been a prosecutor for so long is to work with people like that, not just the prosecutors in my office, but also the agents, FBI agents who are heroes, who have served their country not only as agents, but also overseas. I think those attacks are unwarranted based on the facts, and I think that they have no basis in who we are as Americans, as a country. I don't see attacking people like that as anything appropriate.
Incredibly powerful stuff, and it is
People could
no
say
wonder
nothing
that
about
Donald
Charlie.
Trump was
I hate to keep
terrified
bringing
of
that
Jack
up.
Smith coming
People
before
lost their
Congress, why
job.
he's continued to rail against him,
Let me get to
threaten
the
him,
next
and
one.
the
There's a
other
couple of them I just wanted
other
to hear they take. Hold on before we get off into my girl. I can't wait. I missed her. I know she read. I saw it's another guy. I'm trying to get to him that was really very impressive to me. Now, forgive me that I don't know all of these people, and I did not know this guy. But I'm just curious. Tape confession. Y'all make sure I watch this tape confession. Now, before I hear Jasmine, I want to hear this
Disney
guy.
Plus, Hulu,
He
and
was
HBO
very
Max
impressive
together
to
for
me.
$19.99 a month. Fascinating.
And the gentleman from Colorado is recognized for 5 minutes.
Colorado.
Thank you. Mr. Smith, thank you for being here.
Thank you for your service to our country. My colleague from Virginia, who's a Republican colleague who was questioning you right before the break, do you know what he said in the days after January 6th? Let me share this with you. This is a quote of his from a press release on January 8th. Congress stands united in our rejection of the violence that occurred this week, and I'll continue to urge the swift prosecution of those involved to the fullest extent of the law.
Oh, he forgot that.
Mr. Smith, this is theater.
Okay.
Republicans are trying to rewrite history. That's what this is.
Action.
Many of them were with us in the House chamber on January 6th. I remember it well. The chairman was there, as was I. There's been a lot of discussion about witnesses today. Perhaps the chairman could muster the courage to call the 4 witnesses who I see. The American public may not see. I see standing behind you, Mr. Smith, the 4 police officers who risked everything, life and limb.
Oh, wow.
Chairman could muster the courage to call the 4 witnesses who I see. The American public may not see. I see standing behind you, Mr. Smith, the 4 police officers who risked everything, life and limb. To do what? To protect the Republican members on the dais. It's an outrage that they now sit here and have the audacity to try to rewrite history in front of the very
all they've been
officers
doing.
who sacrificed everything to protect them. Mr. Smith, you're of course aware that President Trump was impeached for his conduct connected to January 6th, right?
Correct.
Do you know how many members of Congress voted to impeach him?
I don't recall.
232. Do you know how many Republican members of Congress voted to impeach him?
I don't recall.
10 Republican members of Congress.
Hold on.
You're of course aware that President Trump was impeached for his conduct connected to January 6th, right?
Correct.
Do you know how many members of Congress voted to impeach him?
I don't recall.
232. Do you know how many Republican members of Congress voted to impeach him?
I don't recall.
10 Republican members of Congress voted to impeach him for his conduct related to January 6th, including at the time, the sitting Republican chairwoman of their conference. There was a trial in the United States Senate. Senators sat as jurors. I remember it well because I was one of the prosecutors who prosecuted that case. Do you know how many senators voted to convict President Trump of high crimes and misdemeanors during that trial, Mr. Smith?
I don't recall.
57 senators. Do you know how many Republicans voted to convict him?
I don't recall.
7 Republican United States senators voted to convict President Trump of high crimes and misdemeanors. It was the most bipartisan vote for conviction of a president in the history of the Republic. So they can engage in as much histrionics as they want to try to rewrite history. But facts are facts. They talk about weaponization. They accuse you of weaponization of the justice system. While the Federal Reserve Board chairman rings the alarm about political retaliation by this Department of Justice. Mr. Smith, I don't know if you're aware of this. I don't know if your counsel has made you aware that President Trump is live tweeting, I guess you call it truth socialing, as we speak. Are you aware of this, about this hearing?
No.
Let me read to you what he posted an hour and a half ago.
What type of president is that? Hey,
deranged Jack Smith is being decimated before Congress. It was over when they discussed his past failures and unfair prosecutions. He destroyed many lives under the guise of legitimacy. Jack Smith is a deranged animal who shouldn't be allowed to practice law. If you're a Republican, his license would be taken away from him, and far worse. Hopefully the Attorney General is looking at what he's done. We have a word for this. It's called weaponization.
Absolutely.
It's called corruption.
Inciting.
Mr. Smith, if you care to respond, I'll give you an opportunity, but I will simply say we are grateful for your service to this country.
Absolutely.
We appreciate your fidelity to the rule of law.
Absolutely.
And I would echo the comments that have been made by my Democratic colleagues to ignore the noise that you hear from so many of my colleagues who would debase themselves in this way, it is, in my view, subversive of the oaths that we took
Absolutely.
to defend the Constitution.
Absolutely.
I'm happy to give you an opportunity, Mr. Smith, if you'd like to respond.
I don't have anything to add.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Absolutely. He got teary. Could y'all hear it? He got teary. I don't blame him because I'm teary right now. It is just absolutely absurd. This man, I mean, have no regard. He is just the enemy. He is just absolutely the enemy. Thank you so very much, Flip Mode. Oh, I thought it was going to, thank you, Precious, for the happy poop. It's finna get shitty. That's when your bacteria is good and it's coming out happy. Let's hear Jasmine. I'm gonna play it over. I just certain ones I just wanted to hear.
Chevy is more than just a name you can trust. It's everything you want.
Their fight seems to be over whether or
Hold
not.
on. Start over, girlfriend. As my mama would say, hey, girlfriend. Check on my mama. Let's go.
And thank you so much for showing up, because this was something that you wanted to do. The Republicans wanted to make sure that you were hid in a room with no cameras, because I was there. They didn't really want you out public because they were afraid of what you would say, which is that you could have proven your case because you are a career prosecutor who knows how to prosecute criminals. So just to be clear, today it seems like the Republicans have not really fought very much about whether or not Trump was guilty or not. In fact, their fight seems to be over whether or not you were authorized to prove their guilt. Do you recall a number of Republican members asking about whether or not your appointment was okay, even though we know that you've testified about the more than 100-year precedent that allowed for your appointment?
I was asked questions about that today, and our position, as we filed in our appeal, is that there was strong support for my appointment.
The makeup brushes in the
Supreme
100.
Court precedent directly on point.
Thank you so much. Additionally, everybody's been all gingerly here today, but I don't know why we're acting surprised that a man who had close to 90 allegations out of 4 different jurisdictions and ultimately ended up with 34 convictions after a jury was able to hear all the evidence would possibly be committing a criminal act on January 6th. In fact, considering the fact that we are now under the impression that he is violating people's due process rights,
right.
He is ignoring court orders,
right.
He's starting wars without congressional authority in contradiction to the Constitution. He's enriching himself to the tune of over $1.4 billion. He's shaking down electeds to draw maps that will help him stay in power, because the Republicans don't understand that they swore an oath to the Constitution and that we are supposed to do checks and balances. He's also shaking down TV stations to get money. So why are we trying to pretend as if it is out of the realm for this particular man to commit the crime that he committed on January 6th? And frankly, the only reason he ran for president was to make sure that he would not be prosecuted, because I fully believe that you would have put him under the jail based on our long form conversation that we had. But according to your special counsel report on page 137, it states the department's view that the Constitution prohibits the continued indictment and prosecution of a president is categorical and does not turn on the gravity of the crimes charged, the strength of the government's proof, or the merits of the prosecution. And that, quote, but for Mr. Trump's election and imminent return to the presidency, the office assessed that the admissible evidence was sufficient to obtain and sustain a conviction at trial. In other words, Donald Trump ran for president, like I said, so he wouldn't have to spend the rest of his life in prison. The chairman and other members of this committee have spent all day attacking you and trying to rewrite the history of January 6th. But Mr. Jim Jordan, the chairman, failed to mention how he was running around the Capitol terrified by the possibility that all those insurrectionists would harm him. In fact, on page 97 of the deposition transcript, you mentioned how Mark Meadows, the president's chief of staff, quote unquote, never saw Jim Jordan so scared. The chairman also failed to mention that he was in direct contact with the White House in the days leading up to and on January 6th, which is why his toll records were subpoenaed by your office. Let me be clear, because they're trying to act like this is Democrats on Republicans, and I guess you are a covert Democrat that knew that he was going to try to steal an election before he tried to steal that election, and so therefore you were somehow put into place. I mean, the conspiracy theories make your head spin, but nevertheless, were you going to subpoena the toll records of every single Republican simply because they were a Republican?
No. We subpoenaed the toll records in the course of this investigation because they were relevant to our investigation.
Relevant. Oh, okay. All right. So that means something about facts. So let's talk about facts. Donald Trump lost to Joe Biden, yes or no?
That's correct.
Okay. In fact, 60 federal and state courts have found that there was no evidence of election fraud. Trump's own attorney general and vice president knew that he lost the election, but he still tried to steal the election by pressuring state officials, designing fake elector plans, nearly having Mike Pence hanged, and ultimately demanding that his supporters, quote, fight like hell, correct?
Correct.
We all saw it happen. Once
So, y'all,
they reached, we all saw what
okay,
happened.
so hold up. It's interesting that she said that about Mike Pence. T-Sippers. You know, listening to some of what Sasha has brought up, we know that he uses the term bark like a dog, and he did harm to dogs. And then there have been just about maybe half of the people who was associated with him, or either will be a witness against him, that died by what? How did like allegedly, how did Epstein pass away? How did the other guy in Paris? And then there has been one, maybe two of the victims who were what? And when he tried to incite a riot, the few months he been in there, he said that they need to be what? So another one of his terms that he used to describe that in which he does is hanging. Yeah, so Sasha said that he did something to a dog, a whole a litter of puppies, and they barked like a whine like a dog. Yeah, so that need to be hung is relevant to a pattern with him. Stay woke.
We all saw it happen once they reached. We all saw what happened once they reached the U.S. Capitol. As your report outlines, once they reached. We all saw what happened once they reached the U.S. Capitol. As your report outlines, hanged, and ultimately demanding that his supporters, quote, fight like own attorney general and vice president knew that he lost the election, but he still tried to steal the election by pressuring state officials, designing fake elector plans, nearly having Mike Pence hanged, and ultimately demanding that his supporters, quote, fight like hell, correct?
Correct.
We all saw it happen once they reached. We all saw what happened once they reached the U.S. Capitol. As your report outlines, President Trump knew that he would incite violence at the Capitol that day. In fact, some of Trump's senior advisors were pushing for violence. For example, page 81 of the report details how co-conspirators number 2, John Eastman, tried to convince Mike Pence to break the law, stating that, quote, violence was necessary. So it isn't just Trump who is responsible for the deaths of multiple law enforcement officers and the injuries of thousands of people. A lot of Republican members of Congress are also responsible. 147 Republicans voted to overturn the 2020 election results, including multiple members currently serving on this committee. And I will yield.
Okay. You have to watch for his verbiage, because he says the same things over and over. He has limited vocabulary. You understand? So if you listen to him, just in questions Jack Smith with Arctic Frost related. Oh, hold on.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman
you
from
pay
Wisconsin is
attention.
recognized.
Yeah. First of all, just a couple of comments. There are probably 10 people on this committee who have more conversations with 10, 15 people on this committee who have more conversations with Donald Trump than myself. But anybody who says that Donald Trump thought he won that election, that is just plain not true. No way, unless he's the best actor in the history of this building.
We agree.
Did Donald Trump believe?
Order.
That Donald Trump did not believe. Donald Trump did not believe he lost that election. He just did. No way. And I think on January 6th, I can't believe there were any congressmen here who didn't think Joe Biden was going to be sworn in as president. So it was a riot, but it wasn't a threat to the future of the republic. Okay. Now we should have posted
These
up
are some
here,
delusional
a
ass
document
people
for you to look at.
that's supposed to
Here
be
we
smart.
are. Okay. This is something we received with regard to Arctic frost. It's a list of about 70 names. I don't know whether or not you're familiar with the document.
I don't believe I'm familiar with this document.
Is somebody chanting in the back?
Okay. The document contains just about every person who was higher up in the Donald Trump campaign. There's a little more emphasis on here on people involved in Wisconsin, but you're not familiar with the document.
He said no.
I'm sorry, sir. What was your question?
Would you know what was in this document? These names, you familiar with them at all? They're under the impression that most of these people, maybe almost all of them, were subpoenaed by you at some time or other. That helps you.
Some of these names I am familiar with. Others I'm not familiar with, or I don't recall as I sit here now.
Okay. We'll eventually submit another question for you on this later on. From the time you were appointed as special counsel to your resignation in January 2025, did you ever have contact with the January 6th Select Committee?
I did not personally. When I became special counsel, I directed my deputy to ask the Select Committee to provide us whatever evidence they would provide us.
So you directed people to have direct contact?
I directed my deputy to make contact to collect evidence from them.
And that's J.P. Cooney?
J.P. Cooney, my deputy, correct.
Okay. Did you have any concern that the evidence collected by the Partisan Select Committee would be in any way tainted by politics?
I apologize, sir. I just couldn't hear you because of the door.
I'm sorry, we had people going through here. Did you have any concern that the evidence collected by the Partisan Select Committee would be in any way tainted by politics?
I intended to conduct an independent investigation, and my goal was to collect the evidence, assess it, and consider it with all the other evidence we would collect, and make an independent determination in my investigation separate from that investigation.
I'm going to go back and ask you something on that one before, because I think I know the answer. There's a person on that list by the name of Vicki McKenna who we believe did have her records subpoenaed. Are you familiar with that name at all?
As I sit here right now, I am not familiar with that name.
Okay, thank you. With regard to part of the documents that you received with regard to Cassidy Hutchison, right?
We requested that they give us everything they were willing to give us. As I sit here now, I don't recall if specifically her information was in there, but I'm not denying that it was. It may well have been.
Okay.
Can you get to the point?
Your team issued subpoenas to various financial institutions, telecommunications providers, and conservative entities requesting communications between them and President Trump's campaign, right?
We did issue subpoenas for various sorts of information, correct?
Okay. And the bank records, you would say, or we could describe, were fairly broad, the request?
We issued subpoenas for certain bank records as part of our investigation, yes.
Okay. Shortly after you're appointed, you issued subpoenas to state and local officials, for their communications with President Trump. Is that correct? And his campaign.
As I sit here now, I'm trying to recall specifically which officials, but I know we issued a number of subpoenas in our investigation to understand the communications between President Trump and various entities, including state officials.
One final question.
One quick final question.
Yeah. Do you really believe that President Trump thinks he lost that election?
Our investigation following the facts and the law determined that...
No way, thank you. That's enough.
I have a unanimous consent request. From New York is recognized for unanimous consent.
Salesforce is an incredibly important and strategic investment.
So you just gonna...
It was sort of a light bulb.
This boy, I almost said something. These folks is crazy. You gonna ask the question instead? You don't believe that? Yeah, he thought he won. No, he knew he didn't win, but he wants. Lord, you got me talking like you. He know he didn't win. That's why he told him to get out there and go get it for me. Go do the work for me. Go fight like hell for me. Yeah, go put your life on the line. I'll get you out. Yeah. Now, you know I ain't gonna fight. I need you to do the fighting for me. That's how we do. Okay, and let me listen to this one, and then I'll let it. Yeah.
Former Special Counsel Jack Smith just dropped a bomb that proves beyond...
President Trump illegally kept classified documents at his Mar-a-Lago social club and repeatedly tried to obstruct justice to conceal his continued retention of those documents.
Former Special Counsel Jack Smith just dropped a bomb that proves beyond a reasonable doubt Donald Trump committed multiple crimes in regards to mishandling classified documents and then trying to overturn the 2020 election through multiple illegal means. While Donald Trump is currently in Davos, Switzerland, trying to assemble his board of peace, which now apparently includes Bibi Netanyahu, along with Vladimir Putin, and many other world leaders that aren't very peaceful.
$1 billion to be on the
this isn't a
team.
board of peace, it's a legion of doom.
Hello,
There's so
hey,
many
lady.
jokes that could be made here.
MT.
But Donald Trump is quite literally assembling the worst of the worst people on his quote-unquote board of peace, while then alienating our closest allies in Davos, Switzerland by giving these absurd ranting speeches, acting deranged, and then backing down from his tariff threats and military threats, or at least...
Lou Hout. To the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Now kick, now kick, now kick, now kick. Walk it out, hey, walk it out, hey. He can't walk in the straight line for shit. Yeah. Marshmallow. Can't walk straight for nothing. Yes, sir.
be made here. But Donald Trump is quite literally assembling the worst of the worst people on his quote-unquote board of peace, while then alienating our closest allies in Davos, Switzerland by giving these absurd ranting speeches, acting deranged, and then backing down from his tariff threats and military threats. Or
And at Greenland for now.
Military threats. He wouldn't rule it out against Greenland. So the absurdity of this all needs to just be put back to back with the fact that Jack Smith is back in domestic territory in the United States on Capitol Hill, talking about the FBI search on Mar-a-Lago and talking about Donald Trump trying to steal the election. Let's start off with Donald Trump's day-to-day, because he is incredibly pissed off at a New York Times Siena poll that came out that is very unfavorable to him. He posted this while he's supposed to be representing our country, ranting about election fraud, doing all this in Davos. He says, the Times Siena poll, referring to the poll that I'm about to show you, which is always tremendously negative to me, especially just before the election of 2024 where I won in a landslide, will be added to my lawsuit against the failing New York Times. Our lawyers have demanded that they keep all records and how they computed these fake results, not just the fact that it was heavily skewed towards Democrats. They will be held fully responsible for all of their radical left lies and wrongdoing. I'm laughing, but it's not even funny. The president has repeatedly sued pollsters, like Ann Seltzer, who have come out with particular individual polls he doesn't like. Here's the thing. When you put all of the polling into an aggregate, any outliers will be averaged out. They'll just be averaged out. There will be outlier polls, and the president is trying to sue to stop polling firms from releasing these outlier polls. The reason why he's so fearful of these polls is because they indicate that in 10 months' time, when the midterms come, Republicans are going to get smacked around. They are going to get whooped by the Democrats. Check out this brutal New York Times Siena poll for Trump, says Sarah Longwell of The Bulwark. Negative 16 net approval, and only 32% of voters say the country is better off than it was a year ago. That's a really low number. That's below his floor. He's underwater on these these issues. Negative 17 on immigration, negative 18 on the economy, negative 19 on foreign relations. Sure to get worse. Negative 29 on the cost of living, negative 44 on the Epstein files. So you know what his response is every time this happens? He ramps up the authoritarianism. Jack Smith is about to prove the same thing, but every act of authoritarianism is an expression of desperation from this administration. Every single time Donald Trump lashes out at a pollster or a media company or some celebrity, it's because he is scared of what happens if Americans are allowed to bring accountability. Donald Trump is scared of democracy, and again, Jack Smith will prove that in one moment, but if we look at this actual New York Times Siena poll from January 12th to 17th, it says, do you think the country is generally better off than it was a year ago, about the same, or worse? Only 32% say better off, 49% say worse off, 19% say about the same. And even a lot of independents, a lot of Democrats, even a decent amount of Republicans say that they're worse off or about the same. It continues to get even worse. How support for Trump has changed. This is the New York Times Siena poll that Trump is lashing out at once again. President Trump made gains with most groups between 2020 and 2024, but the latest Times Siena poll shows those shifts in the past 2 years have vanished with mostly all voters. Non-white voters, and you can see how they lay it out here. Non-white voters in 2020 were here. They bounce to him in 2024, then revert back in 2026. You see the same thing with people aged 18 to 24. They're with him in 2020, kind of, bounce to him in 2024, then young voters have dropped 42 percentage points. Not midterm voters have dropped an insane amount. All registered voters have also dropped. Midterm voters have dropped, and people above the age of 65 are starting to revert back. White people as well. Donald Trump is rapidly losing popularity, and that's why you see these expressions of authoritarianism. He is scared of people being to exercise their free speech rights because they're going to speak out against the administration. He's scared of protesters because they bring accountability. He's scared of the press because the press exposes what they're doing. He's scared of colleges because colleges create critical thinking students that can then expose this administration. You see it among all of this. Even the law firms that Donald Trump has been attacking over and over. The law firms essentially show that Donald Trump is doing illegal action, so he tries to attack them. Then we come to Jack Smith, and guess what? He has attacked Jack Smith more than anybody else, other than other people like maybe Letitia James or Kamala Harris. But right here you see Mark Levin, Donald Trump reposted it. It says Jack Smith must go to prison for this. I have a website here that shows us Donald Trump's true socials, and I can just look up a key term. I looked up Jack Smith. He says Jack Smith and the special prosecutor's office are playing the same games. He says Jack Smith, nice soft name, isn't it? What the hell? Is a political hitman. He then said on January 10th, this one was 12 days ago, deranged Jack Smith should be sitting in prison for all that he has done to disgrace our country. He even called Jack Smith a son of a bitch.
It's like deranged Jack Smith. He's a sick son of a bitch.
Yeah, Jack Smith is the one who's sick. He's the only one who's helped bring accountability to your crimes. I just wish he went faster and swifter. Here's Jack Smith starting off on Capitol Hill.
I love every mad. His antics are getting exposed. Absolutely in his face, up and down, round and round. Yes, sir.
As I testified,
yes,
was held in a ballroom, grand juries in two separate.
Yeah. Put it out there.
That I've argued about on CNN multiple times, whether or not Merrick Garland was pressuring Jack Smith or other people to bring these indictments. We know that's not true. We know that Merrick Garland was kind of too slow, right? Merrick.
2020 election, President Trump engaged in a criminal scheme to overturn the results
Organized
and prevent
crime.
the lawful transfer of power.
Then, this is a really important question that I've argued about on CNN multiple times, whether or not Merrick Garland was pressuring Jack Smith or other people to bring these indictments. We know that's not true. We know that Merrick Garland was kind of too slow, right? Merrick Garland was not this pit bull that they make him out to be. Neither was, I mean, Jack Smith is really, really good, but it's not like he is unfair. He is very, very precise, very procedural,
He played
very
with
cautionary,
Sasha.
and pretty slow at what he was doing. So the idea that he was pressured by anybody actively is false, but now we know for sure under oath that it's false.
Did Merrick Garland ever pressure you to bring an indictment or to do anything in your investigation?
No.
Did anybody else in the administration, President Biden, Vice President Harris, et cetera?
I was given the independence to conduct my investigation, and I came to the decision to bring charges in this case without undue influence from anybody in the
You
department.
welcome, Joe Miller.
Thank you. I'm going to leave it there. If you appreciate these videos, drop a like, subscribe. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace out.
Busy, buzzing body.
Of course, we've got a brand new lawsuit by Donald Trump, this time against J.P. Morgan Chase and Jamie Dimon, so that he can...
how did you just pop in here like this? Hold on. I was coming to you, but not for this. Trump Maine. Oh, that was 2 years ago. Where you come from? Trump instantly falls into deposition trap with new lawsuit. Wee. Jamie for dropping him as a customer. Oh, okay, hold on. He's suing now.
Of course, we've got a brand new lawsuit by Donald Trump, this time against J.P. Morgan Chase and Jamie Dimon, so that he can announce he's got a $5 billion case against Jamie Dimon down in Florida. This time in state court. They're totally avoiding
He's trying to get some money
at this point,
to save
trying
his
to get
properties,
a state court
y'all.
judge in Miami. Be on the lookout for this lawsuit, everybody. To be convinced that the reason that J.P. Morgan Chase and Jamie Dimon decided not to be in business with Donald Trump any longer, or any of his half a dozen businesses, is because of Donald Trump's political views, because Joe Biden wanted him debanked, totally ignoring January 6th and the insurrection. In fact,
needs some
completely
money.
ignoring it in the complaint that was filed, and now opening up an entire new can of worms and a whole line of discovery about the real reason that J.P. Morgan Chase put the Trump organization, Donald Trump and others, on a blacklist. See, we weren't sure that they were on a blacklist, but we are now because Donald Trump reveals it in the complaint itself.
Whoa. Blacklist. Whoa. Black. I see now. Is that another reason why he don't like the word black? So he was blackballed. Now he's trying to say the banks are in cahoots with Biden, and it's their fault that he broke, and it's the bank's fault that he can't pay his mortgage. It's the bank's fault that he fudged his documents to make it seem like he was super uber rich, and that his properties were bigger than what they really were. I mean, like almost 40,000 square feet smaller than what he said. It's their fault that he decided to lie, huh? It's their fault. Because you refuse to tell the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God. You can't say that because you don't believe in God. So you don't want to put your hand on the Bible no more. Yeah, the only one that you put your hand on it had Trump in big, bold, gold letters across the front because you think that you are God. Sorry, Charlie. Yeah, no. They don't want to continue to give you no money and act like you bigger than you really are. Yeah, I ain't never seen no man 6'3", little feet, little hands. Bless your heart. Yeah, with a diaper on. I ain't never seen it. Yeah, don't be blaming other people. Stop doing that. We got to take accountability. You lied. And anybody else will be up on fraud charges for defrauding the banks. Yeah, no. Stop blaming people because they say, I don't want to give you no more money because you don't have none and you don't pay your bills. You don't pay back. Yeah, no. And now it's going to be everybody's fault because they waited to the same time for everybody to jump on the bandwagon and start judges turning against him, banks turning against him, people, just ain't handling me right. His lawyer fees got to be out of the world. He don't pay them. He wants Canada too. He wants everything. He needs it to rebuild. And now I did not hear last night or the night before that they gonna try to strip him from being able to invest or have a business regarding real estate. That's why he trying to do business in foreign countries. Yeah, and his intention, in my opinion, for educational purposes, and plus it came out of Bibi Netanyahu's mouth, is that his plan is to leave the United States bankrupt and leave the United States as a third world country. So what we're seeing right now, yeah, is that indeed. And you're going to be surprised when we find out who really... Let me move on over here, y'all, before I forget, before I get lost in the sauce or get, frustrated because the likes ain't up. Let me show you. This is the second time I done ran across one of these like little videos where somebody is got their feet on the ground. You understand? They out in the hood, in the neighborhoods up in New York somewhere, showing us what's really going on. Hold on, let me take this off. Respectfully.
Anyways, I gotta go work. Thank you so much.
I wish I could find that other one, cause he.
What do people do for work out here?
What y'all do?
All kind of work. There's a lot of educated people. There's everything. Anyways, I gotta go work. Thank you so much.
What do you do for work, by the way?
I'm doing a few things. I'm driving buses. I'm working in the mechanic shop. I'm working a lot in the office.
That's a lot of jobs.
Yes.
So if you want to talk about people living in a theocratic, ethnic enclave, then look no further. Curious Joel is an example of that, and then some. When people are talking about Dearborn, Michigan this, Dearborn, Michigan that, this is an example of only Jews living here, and a lot of them are tapping into welfare benefits. What do people do for work out here?
There's all kind of work. There's a lot of educated people.
It was one guy, Max sent me, where he was telling you the hustle is so heavy. Let me see if I can find it. They hustle so, okay, so listen. I need for everybody to put your ear to listen with your good ear, cause oh boy, child trafficking. Oh yeah, I think I sent. She sent it to me. Hold on. We need to check into this. Check into it. Check into it. Hold on, let me find it. Let me find it, cause he was able to tell you. Oh yeah, tell you how. Hold on, how they get over. I'm trying to find it, y'all. It wasn't that long ago. Knowing her, she put it to disappear in 24 hours. God, dog. I know I sent it to myself. It was telling you how they got under Section 8. Under Section 8, you can get your mortgage paid. They will pay your mortgage. Say what now? Like, your house is yours, the deed to be in your name when it's paid. They have it set up where they can get their mortgage paid. And I've been intending on, where is it at? Looking it up, see how it working. And you can hear the guy saying legitimate, like legally. Yeah, he telling you that they have it of course, I'm looking and scrolling at the same time. I said, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get there. That's it. I be having so much. I be pushing to the side. Good stuff. But y'all don't be acting right with the like button. So sometimes y'all just be missing the good old info. Hold on. I need for y'all to see. Because I said to myself, is it just only for them? Because I need to research that, baby, and bring that on out for my peeps. Hello? Hello? Where is it? Is it way up here like that? Oh, wow. Oh. This is the one where they say they don't
How are you,
work.
my friend? How are you doing? Yes. Wow. How are you? You want to say hi?
Independent journalist.
Yes.
Lucy, you want to say hi? No.
Yeah, and see, when I saw this little boy, y'all know where my mind went, don't you?
Sure, we go up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Okay.
it's only Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns, right? By percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big families, too.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big
18,
families
19
out here?
kids. He can't answer.
How do they have such big families?
Believe in God that
Believe in
God
God?
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend.
This is Curious Joel, a village of 44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish, have an average of 7 kids per family, rely heavily on state assistance and welfare programs like Medicare, SNAP, housing assistance, and tax credits from their many kids. How many kids do most people have out here?
17, 18.
How do they afford 17, 18 kids? Damn, this stuff gets messed up, folks. What do you do for work? How do you make money? Your wife? What does she do for work?
What is this?
Interview. Good to meet you. For you two.
The wife.
So your wife works and do you study the Torah?
Every day.
How many kids do you have?
Every day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse me, do you study Torah? Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of
You
Torah?
start asking
Do you
about
have a job?
work, they walk off.
Yeah. Does your wife? Yeah. She does. Does your wife go to work to make money and you study Torah? Yeah. Tyler, good to meet you. We're doing a YouTube video about this place. I find it fascinating. But where are you going if you don't work?
I study.
You study. And does your wife work? What industry does she work in? Teaching, education, children? And how do you afford the kids if you don't work? Your wife? Okay, thank you. Sounds like a great setup. Damn, I might have to get in on that. Excuse me, what do women work at here?
Y'all see what's going on?
Is it mostly childcare? Okay, cold shoulder. Do you work a job as well as raising kids? Do the women raise
One
kids?
income
Okay, talk
home.
to the women out here. How do people afford to have families?
They steady having babies.
Maybe you also go to work at some point? What do you do for work? Do you study the Torah for a living? Do you study the Torah?
Men don't work.
No? Does your wife work a job?
They ain't supposed to be in the house, are
Do
they?
you work? Are you a student? Man, I can't do this anymore. Question for you.
You see what I'm talking about?
Do you study the Torah? Excuse me, sir. Do you study the Torah? Hey, are you speaking on his behalf? How do you know that? Get on out of here. You said he just wanted to give an interview. How would he know? Do they communicate telepathically via iPad? How are you, my friend?
Oh, I'm on the thing making it
How are you
talk
doing?
fast, Lord.
Yes.
See, I didn't like seeing that look. The look, I
Yes.
ain't like that.
Lucy,
Knowing
wanna
what
say
they
hi?
be doing.
Okay, how are you doing?
Hey, shoot this off.
Do you want to tell me?
And
a
I
little
was
bit about
looking
this
for,
place?
We go up here.
Okay.
It's a very nice place.
Yeah, and it's
Epstein.
mostly Hasidic Jews?
Yes,
Okay.
it's Hasidic Jews.
And it's one of the most biggest growing towns,
Big
right? By
growing town.
percentage?
It's the biggest in the
Big families, too.
Big families, right?
How do people afford to have such big families out here? What do you mean?
They can't answer.
How do they have such big families?
Believe in God that
Believe in
God
God?
created that.
Okay. Hey, thanks for saying hi, my friend. This is Curious Joel, a village
y'all believe that?
44,000 Hasidic Jews in upstate New York that primarily speak Yiddish, have an average of 7 kids per family, rely heavily on state assistance and welfare programs like Medicare, SNAP, housing assistance, and tax credits from their many kids. How many kids do most people have out here? 17,
So when they thought it was going to
17, 18
affect
kids.
us,
Damn, this stuff gets messed up, folks. What do you do for work? How do you make money? Your wife?
so what are they going to do now since there has been a change in the system?
So your wife works and do you study the Torah?
Every day.
How many kids do you have?
Every day.
How many children do you have? Okay, thank you. Well, that was fascinating. Excuse
Wow.
me, do you study Torah? Torah?
No.
What do you do for work? Do you have a job? Does your wife work? Are you a student of the Torah?
Baby, you
Do you
start
work a job
asking
for
them
money?
about work,
Yeah.
they get on up out of there, don't they? Let me get on back over there. I'll continue to look for that up. You start asking about what you do. Why you laying up having all the, I mean, the same stuff they say to us, right? Why y'all keep laying up having all these babies and you can't get no job? I thought, you know, my God, I thought the God said if you don't work, you don't eat. I thought he said the men were supposed to be the providers to get out there and the women are to help me. You said they having all these babies and stuff and what? What we doing? Now that I'm thinking of it, Max may have made it disappear. Look at your boy. Somebody tell me what is this? Somebody tell me what is this?
This man out here taking bumps.
Hold on, let me stop.
Taking bumps. The president's son out here taking bumps.
What's bumps, y'all?
What?
Yo, I just had to add something
What's
to this
bumps?
because we were talking about it on our podcast tonight. Like, who the fuck?
What is bumps, y'all? Okay, let's go. What's in his pocket? And why he rubbing it on his teeth? What's that?
This man out here taking
What's that, y'all?
bumps.
What is that? What he doing? What is the president's son up here doing? Huh? Auntie P, you over here sitting. Oh, what's that? What's that called when you? What is that? Was that toothpaste in his pocket? Huh? Was that toothpaste in his pocket? I really am trying to find this, but I don't think it was up this far. Y'all, was that toothpaste in his pocket? What in the world was that? It must have expired. I'm gonna have to find it. Because it said that, and he was just sitting there having a casual conversation with some more fellow people. And he was telling them about, did you know? I ain't gonna be able to find it quick enough. Did you know? I'm sure looking to y'all. I just didn't think it was up this far. I can't find the ICE agent. Let me get on back over here. The ICE agent who got arrested for fooling with kids. Yeah. Let me get on back over here to pop. Let's go. Trying to sue somebody.
Well, of course, we've got a brand new lawsuit by Donald Trump, this time against JP Morgan Chase and Jamie Dimon, so that he can announce he's got a $5 billion case against Jamie Dimon down in Florida. This time in state court. They're totally avoiding federal court at this point, trying to get a state court judge in Miami. Be on the lookout for this lawsuit, everybody, to be convinced that the reason that JP Morgan Chase and Jamie Dimon decided not to be in business with Donald Trump any longer, or any of his half a dozen businesses, is because of Donald Trump's political views, because Joe Biden wanted him debanked, totally ignoring January 6th and the insurrection. In fact, completely ignoring it in the complaint that was filed, and now opening up an entire new can of worms and a whole line of discovery about the real reason that JP Morgan Chase put the Trump organization, Donald Trump and others on a blacklist. See, we weren't sure that they were on a blacklist, but we are now because Donald Trump reveals it in the complaint itself on a federal blacklist. So blocked it appears Donald Trump can't get his name off of it, related to their banking.
Cannot even tell you what they do when they start saying, well, how you can afford all these kids? Now they can't talk. A cat got their tongue. What? How can you afford in New York, of all places? It ain't like you out in the country somewhere. How do you afford? that? Who were your wife? Was as 13, 14, 15 kids. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But we the welfare. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, you wait till I find that other one. I'm finna look for it. Come on, talk to
There's
us.
lots of things swirling around Donald Trump that he wants to ignore in the new filing that will burst into the open in discovery. You know, deposition.
You want the diaper Specs want the diaper bandit, the diaper Edo. Yeah, PDFer with his pull up on, pull down. Oh Lord, I be having some good ones too. Okay, let me get to it. They go to ICE agent plead guilty for aping a woman held in ICE detention. Can y'all believe that? The diaper. Y'all's designed not just a diaper now. You gotta put some shit in it now. I saw another one yesterday. You gotta put something in that diaper, baby. It just ain't a diaper. I be selective in the ones that I keep for the T-surfers, baby. It ain't just a diaper now. It just ain't a diaper. You gotta put, let me see if any of these over here said disappeared. You gotta put some shit up in that thing now. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Hold on. I know why I can't find it. I gotta put it. Look, I'm looking in the wrong spot. Hold on. Let me get to the diaper though. But now I understand. Oh, this one is funny too. Hold on. Let's do this one. Let's do this one as I get to the diaper. Hold on. This is by Erica Kirk though. Hold on. Where the volume? Pop up the volume.
She actually won Trump's Miss Arizona pageant. Erica Kirk knew Trump before she knew Charlie. She actually won Trump's Miss Arizona pageant. Her parents are both from military intelligence family. Her dad did Raytheon arms deals with Israel, probably unrelated. And Erica Kirk was part of running an orphanage in Romania.
True that.
Erica Kirk knew Trump before she knew Charlie. She actually won Trump's Miss Arizona pageant. Her parents are both from military intelligence family. Her dad did Raytheon arms deals with Israel, probably unrelated. And Erica Kirk was part of running an orphanage in Romania where children went missing. Enough children for Romania to permanently ban the orphanage and permanently ban Erica Kirk. Do you know how f***ed up you gotta be to get banned in Romania? Andrew Tate is the mayor there. You really gotta push some boundaries. Mind you, this is when Epstein was still active, so I'll let you connect the dots. By the way, I'm not suicidal. For the record, I am quite happy.
You gotta put that disclaimer out there.
But the weirdest thing about Erica Kirk is she met Charlie Kirk not on Christian Mingle. She went in to interview at his company, Turning Point USA. He said that he fell in love right away. Now, 4 years later, he's dead. And she has now inherited Turning Point USA. She's doing podcasts on it too. Like, I'm so excited. Like, to my future wife, please wait 2 months after I die before doing a podcast. 3 months if it's my own. Come on. When you look at how fast she moved on, and then you look at how it started and how it ended, how it started was not romance. How it started was her going in for a job, and how it ended was her getting a promotion. So I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It was probably Tyler.
Yeah, she got a promotion. Right here. It was right above that. Oh, no, that's not the one I'm looking for. We on the diaper. Let's go. I'm sorry. We on the diaper. Oh, but here go that Section 8 one. Let's go.
Section 8, people don't know this. Section 8 has a program where instead of paying your rent, they'll pay your mortgage. Now,
the government will pay you Section 8 in your own house?
Your own house.
They'll pay you your rent in your own house that you bought.
They pay your... No. They pay the mortgage. Now the money doesn't.
That means instead of the government paying $2,300 for you to be in Section 8, they'll pay your mortgage.
They pay your mortgage. So basically, they pay your house because eventually
you're gonna own it. The government doesn't own doesn't own the title.
No, it's your house.
Sounds like the biggest.
Now, before you reach out to me for this, I have no idea about it. Like, this is public information.
There's no idea.
Google it. ChatGPT it. Gemini it.
People.
And it could be 100% legal.
Section.
So good people. Yeah, I'm not gonna say just whoever in the tea sippers. I'm not gonna say, you know, of no color, no nothing. Tea sippers. I need for y'all to do the research. Okay? Cause if it's out there, what he say? He said Google it, chat. I suggest take that. What is it? Chat. Whatever that is, take that off your phone. It can tell you stuff that you got going on without even, no, take that off. Take that off. Somebody asked them, are you watching me right now? And it said yes. So take that off, yo. Take that off. But anyway, do your research. Let's listen again. Yes, and yeah, this was December 31st, 2025.
Section 8, people don't know this. Section 8.
People don't know this.
Where instead of paying your rent, they'll pay your mortgage. Now,
the government will pay you Section 8 in your own house?
Your own house.
They'll pay you your rent in your own house that you bought.
They pay your...
Take that off. Take that app off.
That means instead of the government paying $2,300 for you to be in Section 8, they'll pay your mortgage.
They pay your mortgage. So basically, they pay your house because eventually...
You're going to own it. The government doesn't own the title.
No, it's your house.
Sounds like the biggest.
Now, before you reach out to me for this, I have no idea about it. Like, this is public information.
So he sound like he the one who be doing the paperwork. You know how like in the Mo3 sector, you know, that girl who was set up Mo3, she do taxes and she was doing the paperwork for them PPP loans, and every time there's a scam or hustle or inflating numbers, you know, exaggerating, she good on that. I want to do shit, you know, he sound like her. Like, now, before you come to me, then, you know, I don't know nothing about it. You know, don't mention my name, because I'm going to say I don't know nothing what you're talking about. Do your own research, do your own da-da-da-da. Then for a small fee, you know, if you need a little help, you know, a little, so that it'll go through, you know what I mean? Come see me for a small fee, you know what I'm saying? That's what he sound like he is to me. Yeah, he said, before you come to me, first thing I said,
people don't know this.
That's old girl. Now, in all fairness now, I ain't saying I don't know folk who do it. Okay? I'm not saying I don't know nobody who fudge numbers. I ain't saying I ain't never fudged numbers. Don't get it wrong. Now, what I can say is that I don't know people who come online and leave a paper trail for the feds to pick up, set me up, or set them up. You know what I'm saying? I don't know them. Now, I ain't saying I don't know folk. I'm just saying, I don't know folk who gon', you know, advertise that I'm a crook, I'm a thief, I'm a fraudster, I fudge numbers for a fee. Yeah, I just, no. But that's who he sound like to me. Him, right here, big boy. Yeah, let's go.
It has a problem where instead of paying your rent, they'll pay your mortgage. Now,
the government will pay you Section 8 in your own house?
We know now.
They'll pay you your rent in your own house that you bought.
They pay your... No. They pay the mortgage. Now the money doesn't.
That means instead of the government paying...
He said rent. And rent, 2300, he said, no, I ain't said nothing about no rent. I said mortgage. So go ahead and get you a house. Now, is he talking now I'm thinking about it, because I'm finna say, how you gonna tell them this your house? And so you see how the crook in me came out real quick, because I was finna say, now wait a minute, now how you gonna take that to HUD? Now are you talking about like somebody renting your house out and they pay your mortgage? But either way, we're going to do our research. Okay? That brain clicked on for a minute, didn't it? That crook clicked on for a minute. Yeah, they'll do it if somebody renting it. So what? You gotta put somebody in it. You gotta put, since you ain't supposed to have a man on set. Ooh, y'all hear that crook? Y'all hear that crook? God dang, boy, I tell you. So you ain't supposed to have a man up in there, to get that government assistance. So how about the renter is your dude? Is that what they doing? So we gonna act like your dude is renting it so Section 8 will pay for it? Is that what they talking about? Ain't that what they thought they had Letitia James on? Huh? Her niece was staying up in her house and was supposed to be paying her rent. But all she had was a voucher for the government to assist. Girl, you better come on back on the Lord's side. Come on back, Auntie Fee. You don't went too far over. Oh my goodness. Baby, listen, I can roll with the best of you. I just don't think, And right now, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I'm going to tell you what God love. He love the truth. Now they finna start trying to send folk over to foreign countries and shit. You let Trump have his way. Ain't the prisons overcrowded? Where else they going to be sending folk, huh? And he get a kickback to yeah, y'all better stay woke. Y'all better stop playing with this man and thinking he your friend, and you mess around and get in trouble, and they gonna ship your ass off somewhere in foreign countries, and you don't know nobody.
For you to be in Section 8.
Hold on, and you don't know nobody phone number by heart no more. Your kids, you need to start back. I'm telling you, I think I'm playing. I'm serious. We got to start back teaching the kids the phone numbers again, just in case. Just in case something happen and they start being mean and evil, and you don't know how to call nobody because cell phones got a spoil. Done. Yeah, you better start back learning folk phone number. Let me get to this diaper. This is Specs fault, because I had moved on. Who asked me about the dang it, I don't remember who asked me about hold on, let me get to that dirty diaper. Dirty Diana, yeah. Hey, Max to the boogie. Max. I had put my little earpiece in to listen to you, and I got carried away. Where is that dirty diaper? That's your shit. Here it go. Dirty diaper. DDP.
Go ahead and stand up. You're under arrest.
DDP. Dirty diaper. Pedo. PDF. Oh, you was waiting on your package. Yeah, You know, I sure wanted to say something, but I'm gonna stay out of it because I don't want old girl thinking, you know, I'm being mean. But I could have sworn she went at me that time, when she was ranting and raving about what somebody else did, but they didn't do it to her. And I was trying to be nice and say something, but I could have sworn what she's saying she don't do is what she did that time when Boquita, Laquita, Shaquita, all of them came out late in the midnight hour. I was, oh yeah. But I ain't gonna say nothing. But I could have sworn that some of that same type stuff that when she went in on me and I lost it. You know what I'm talking about, Max? And I was like, girl, why you... Same type stuff. I remember it. And I started to say something. I know it sounded like I did, but yeah, really I didn't. Because I don't want nobody saying, she over there, she going in on Max. Max is ground. She can... Yeah, but I just kind of remember. So folks need to stop saying what they don't do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. That's what I mean. Yeah, but anyway. Well, she thinks it's cool. I mean, yeah, no. But, well, she says she don't get involved if it didn't happen to her. Girl, yes, you do. Yes, you do. Every time she come over there, she talking about somebody else's business. It don't have nothing to do with her. But let me go on. Let me go on play this dirty diaper. Yeah, because, you know, I get a little, you know. Y'all ready? Now, this is Specs. Specs is the one who made me go back and pull up DDP. Dirty Diaper Petter. PDF. Let's go. How dare he?
Come on, Papa.
Dovey too? Lord. Listen, y'all. That diaper's so god dang heavy. It's hanging down damn near to the ground. Y'all see how heavy that diaper is. What in the fuck he got in that diaper? How long he been having that motherfucker on? I bet you that whole front room funky as hell. Take your ass to the bathroom. Yeah, that's just plain up nasty. Look at it. Hanging down. Damn near to his knees. Funky ass.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and take your diaper off and put a fresh one on. Seriously? Take it off, put a fresh one on. I'm not...
Police say you ain't getting in my squad car. The devil is a lie. Toby, yeah, the devil is a lie. You ain't getting your funky ass up in my squad car. Go change that shit.
Go ahead and stand up. You're under arrest.
No.
Get some dignity with the...
Dignity? Dignity.
I'll tell you what. Go ahead and take your diaper off and put a fresh one on. Seriously? Take it off, put a fresh one on. I'm not putting you in my car.
He said, I tell you what.
Officer, please give these officers a raise. West Spring,
This
please.
is-
Holy shit. Literally.
I cannot fit into this. It's physically too small.
Get your ass in the shower.
Yes,
Put your pants
but
on. You got something to put on. Put your pants on.
I mean, seriously,
Put your pants on.
I'm having a fucking emotional breakdown, please.
You know what? You're going to get cuffed and you're going to walk out without pants if you don't put your
I
pants
just-
on right now.
I never wanted to be this way!
Okay, put your pants on now.
You see what color shirt he got on?
Go ahead and stand up. You're under arrest. Come on, Papa. Go on.
Can I at least get some dignity?
Can I get some dignity?
Stand up.
Can I get some
Put
dignity?
your pants on.
if you don't put your,
Go ahead and stand up. You're under arrest.
he like that orange, don't he?
I at least get some dignity with the.
No, stand up.
Bye.
Pull your pants up.
He under investigation for child.
Go ahead and take your diaper off and put a fresh one on. Seriously?
This don't make no sense, y'all. He got shit running all up, you know, and then his homeboys acting like they didn't know. It sounded like his homeboys probably set him up.
It's physically too small.
You didn't know it was too small before you put it on?
You got something put on. Put your pants on. I mean, seriously.
That's sad, y'all. That is sad, 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 sad. Specs. Go change that man's diaper. That's your new job. That's your new job. And for the record, I ran across this again last night. Hold on. I just saw it. Where the men were on that selling them properties. Now I'm realizing that them guys that was in there trying to buy some islands with the servants, the little kids and stuff, they didn't even realize that they was being recorded.
In Thailand.
In Thailand. Bring that butt here.
In Thailand. Beautiful. What comes with the island? There's a small villa here. You could practically build. They're building things.
It said they thought the cameras were turned off and sold while they over there buying islands like Epstein Islands and asking, do the kids come with the island? Now he telling him where to go get kids.
They're not being a nurse. They're being your.
They're not being your nurse. They're being a servant.
What age range is
in Thailand.
Below 10.
Beautiful. What comes with the island? There's a small villa here. You could practically build. They're building things.
Do the islands come with the children, or are the children?
This island does have a small school. There are children.
Okay, so I didn't know if that was. What countries are near to abduct them from?
Cambodia, Thailand.
What?
Wow.
Where to go abduct them from? Making America Great Again is going to other places to abduct the kids. Y'all, this is what they're doing. That's a part of making America great again. I need for y'all to understand that. That's what they're doing. And that's what happened to Sasha
I use PayPal to buy this ticket.
and Samantha,
No fees,
Patricia,
You know what else is no
and the thousands of others.
If you've listened.
Oh, no, that's not where I'm going. Hold on. That's what's happening. I'm sorry. Let's get back over here. Y'all know when I go over there, I get carried away, baby. Let's go. Let me back it up because I don't forgot everything what he's. Oh, yeah. Trump's suing the banks. He trying to keep his properties. Let's go.
Up an entire new can of worms and a whole line of discovery about the real reason that JP Morgan Chase put the Trump organization, Donald Trump and others on a blacklist. See, we weren't sure that they were on a blacklist.
I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. I'm trying to.
But we are now because Donald Trump reveals it in the complaint, wanted him debanked. Totally ignoring January 6th and the insurrection. In fact, completely ignoring it in the complaint that was filed. And now opening up an entire new can of worms and a whole line of discovery about the real reason that JP Morgan Chase put the Trump organization, Donald Trump and others on a blacklist. See, we weren't sure that they were on a blacklist, but we are now because Donald Trump reveals it in the complaint itself on a federal blacklist. So blocked it appears Donald Trump can't get his name off of it related to their banking. So there's lots of things swirling around Donald Trump that he wants to ignore in the new filing that will burst into the open in discovery.
Everybody else fault except
Depositions
his.
under oath and documents as to a reason why a legitimate bank like JP Morgan Chase would not want to be in business with him any longer and fire him in 2021 and put him on a blacklist thereafter. I have about 4 different major reasons. We'll cover it here on the Thursday edition of Legal AF on this YouTube. I've got the complaint in my hand. I will post it in Substack for our paid members. Now, I practice law, and I practice law down in Miami, and I don't know the judge yet, but I will in this new filing. Let's start with what the filing is. It's a filing for trade libel, in other words, slander against a business, unfair trade practices, and a declaratory judgment. That's about it.
Y'all please hit
and
the
it's
like
claiming
button.
that Donald Trump and his family and all of his businesses, these major...
Y'all double tap the face of your screen. Double tap if you're listening in on your phone device. See, I done got so caught up on that T, I ain't even realized y'all hadn't been hitting the like button. Double tap if you're listening in on your phone device. If you can't get the thumb up on the face, hit those 3 dots at the top right corner. Get over there quickly. Yeah. Hit them 3 dots. And then hit the like button. I'll wait. Anybody from the DFW? Did y'all see that upload? I was up all night, and I do mean all night. Once I realized Darius Fields was back. Well, I thought he was on it. Did y'all see that upload? Hit the like button. Baby, Darius Fields, who was convicted of unaliving that baby girl in Lancaster, Texas. That's how you know somebody from Oak Cliff. For real. If they say Lancaster, they are not from the cliff. If they say Lancaster, I say a child, please. That's like somebody telling me they've been knowing me and we used to kick it. And I asked them what's my real name and they say Fee. That's like that. If they say Fee, they don't know you past social media. If somebody say Lancaster Keast, they are not. If they say, I heard a child who want to be down so bad. She want to be so Mo 3 sector. She want to be so hood. She want to be down so bad. She called Oak Cliff. And I know she thought she said it right. I ain't gonna even say what she did wrong. She properly enunciated Oak Cliff. And she broke it up. I said, child, ooh, bless her heart. She want to be down so bad she don't even know she's saying it wrong. But if somebody call it Lancaster, they from Dallas. They from Oak Cliff. If they say Lancaster, they either not from Texas or they from Fort Worth. Okay? But that baby girl that they kidnapped out of Lancaster, and took her to over there, Sunnyvale, Bonneview. I saw him out last night. Baby, I came unglued. I said, wait a minute. First, I thought he was old boy from Memphis. I was like, what he doing in Dallas, I'm waiting for them to get the likes up. Double tap. I'm going to tell my little story till y'all get my likes up. So when I saw him, I was thinking, what is he doing in Dallas? He on the run? I thought he was I don't know. I thought he was the one that they let out by mistake. Chopper Wop. And so I looked and I said, oh, that's that boy, but what he doing out? I thought he got like 35, 55 years. What he had? So here go Auntie Fee. Is he working? Y'all go check out that. Y'all better go check out that that little upload I did. Cause I said, my antennas went to twirling, baby. You better be glad I drunk my little old drink to go to sleep so I can get up and do some work. This right here, can y'all see it? You know, I always got some. Auntie Fee, you always got some. Yeah, this magnesium, lavender magnesium, Super 8. Baby, because I think I would have saw 7 o'clock. But anyway, I kept saying, you know, Auntie Fee don't believe in them coincidences. Like, give my lights up. And I finished. I ain't playing double tap. But anyway, I started connecting them dots. You know how I do. I did it just like it flowed. Just like it flowed when I was messing with that dog stuff. And I think Cornelius got sentenced today. But anyway, y'all ain't gonna get the lights up. Yeah, that was them two coincidences. What he doing back in Dallas? If he was already sentenced, he got sentenced in 23. It's 26. Yeah, so when did he get, subpoenaed? Yeah.
Your businesses like
When Yellow Bees is right there when Yellow
Trump
Bees is.
National Golf Club of Colts Neck, New Jersey. I'm from.
Wasn't Yellow Bees and them supposed to start trial in January? It went from November to January to February, now something else. Now, what are you here for? What are you in the DFW for? Yeah. Yeah, he gonna be one of them surprise ass witnesses in the Mo3 murder. What is it? Murder for hire. Yeah. I wonder, does Keywan know that? Has his story changed? Hello. Check it out. Darius Fields. I did an upload. He gotta be, in my opinion, tied to the Mo3 murder for hire case that's coming. Word on the street was he was tied to Trap, but that was Trap Bar Freddy stuff. It was Trap Bar Freddy cartel stuff. Y'all better stay woke. It's all full circle, baby. How many times I gotta tell y'all that? How many times I gotta tell y'all that? It's all full circle. Now I'm finna back up off this phone. I rose up on the phone. Yeah, it's all full circle. I just be playing dumb when them folk be on that phone line, changing up their stories every time somebody pay him a little something to give some content, knowing good and damn well they lying. Yeah. Okay, y'all, let's get on back over here. Let's go.
Thinking. So there's lots of things swirling around Donald Trump that he wants to ignore in the new filing that will burst into the open in discovery. You know, depositions under oath and documents as to a reason why a legitimate bank like JP Morgan Chase would not want to be in business with him any longer and fire him in 2021 and put him on a blacklist thereafter. I have about 4 different major reasons. We'll cover it here on the Thursday edition of Legal AF on this YouTube. I've got the complaint in my hand. I will post it in Substack for our paid members. Now, I practice law, and I practice law down in Miami, and I don't know the judge yet, but I will in this new filing. Let's start with what the filing is. It's a filing for trade libel, in other words, slander against a business, unfair trade practices, and a declaratory judgment. That's about it. And it's claiming that Donald Trump and his family and all of his businesses, you know, these major businesses like, hold on, folks, the Trump
like somebody
National
gotta
Golf
do
Club
business
of
with him.
Colts Neck, New Jersey. I'm from that area. Trump National Golf Club, the Miami Restaurant Hospitality LLC, the Trump Payroll Corporation, and President Donald J. Trump. are all injured because in 2021, JP Morgan Chase told them to go take a hike, along with other banks. Look, the reality is the thing that's missing from the complaint is what's going on right now in full display with Jack Smith giving his testimony on this day. Donald Trump doesn't want you to watch Jack Smith. He wants you to be watching, about his new lawsuit, right? So we're on to him. We know what's going on. So bad Greenland visit, bad and failed global diplomacy, global attacks on Greenland and our allies, economy going into the crapper, bad day at the United States Supreme Court yesterday, likely to rule against him in a big way about taking over the independence of the Federal Reserve, right? Jack Smith testifying in public today for hours, filed a lawsuit, and he's always got the lawyer of last resort, Alejandro Brito, and no other lawyer would take the case. It's always Alejandro Brito. He's the one that's representing Melania Trump against Michael Wolff. He represented Donald Trump against Michael Cohen. He represents Donald Trump now against Rupert Murdoch. It's always the same. They usually go federal court. Here they went state court because they think they can keep it around longer than a federal judge who's going to be much more calloused about this pleading. So you can get away with more in state court. Yeah. This already violates procedurally about 2 or 3 different rules of the Florida rules of civil procedure. I mean, it's prolix. It's not concise. It improperly realleges a paragraph after paragraph. I would move to dismiss this immediately just on the fact that it's poorly drafted. But that's not the purpose of these things. The purpose of these things is to be political screeds and attacks. We know Donald Trump doesn't like Jamie Dimon. He invited him to be in his administration, but when he said, no, I don't want to be the Treasury Secretary or whatever, you see Donald Trump go after him right before this lawsuit was filed. Here's Jamie Dimon, the head of JP Morgan Chase, talking about all these issues.
Chevy trucks are as dependable as the Chevy people who drive them. They don't need permission to get going. They all have that little extra something. And maybe you got it too. Chevrolet.
One of President Trump's recent proposals that would directly affect you, he's doing it to improve affordability, is to impose a 10% cap on credit card rates. Is that a bad idea?
It would be an economic disaster. And I'm not making up because our business, we would survive it, by the way. You would, if you, in the worst case, you'd have to have a drastic reduction of the credit card business. I mean drastic. I mean like 10%. I mean like 80%. It would remove credit from 80% of Americans, and that is their backup credit. But I have a great idea. Since there's a huge disagreement on this one, between Republicans and Democrats, I think we should test it. And in my view, and I can't do this, because it would be antitrust, but the government can do it. They should force all the banks to do it in 2 states, Vermont and Massachusetts, and see what happens. and then I think the left will learn everyone who thinks manipulating pot price will learn a real lesson. And the people crying the most won't be the credit card companies. They'll be the restaurants, the retailers, the travel companies, the schools, the municipalities, because people will miss their water payments, their this payment and that payment. It would be something else to watch. I think they should test it.
Well, President Trump may be determined to test it more broadly.
Well, then, okay.
Because they wouldn't get paid.
I think it's wrong for the government to get involved extensively in pricing of stuff, but I got to deal with the world I got.
It's kind of interesting.
We're going to give them at one point real analysis on the effects of this. We've given some, but not a lot.
It's kind of interesting. When I ask you something that directly affects JP Morgan, you say it will be a complete economic disaster. When I speak more broadly about geopolitics, you're very reluctant to criticize.
Well, there's one I know exactly. The other one is more qualitative, how it's going to work, what are the pieces, what's their intent, how are people going to respond. They're not the same thing. But the economic, when you believe something to be true, you should say that. And so the economic of the card thing, we'll see.
Do you think CEOs...
But the other thing, I've not seen anyone.
Why don't Trump have a business of loaning money
banks,
and still pay people pay it back?
Community banks, anyone.
Or let people do him the way he
Trump
do people.
Firing back, right?
Sir, Jamie Dimon said today that it's not a great idea to be chipping away at the Fed's independence. Do you think Jamie Dimon... What's wrong about that?
Yeah, I think it's fine what I'm doing. We have a Fed person. He was extended by Biden.
Oh
And
my God.
yeah, I think he's wrong. I think it's wrong. He's done a bad job. We should have lower rates. Jamie Dimon probably wants higher rates. Maybe he makes more money that way.
Now let me give you the multiple reasons why a bank would put somebody on a blacklist.
Would he let somebody tell him how much he charged a rent to live in well, he can't no more, but to live in his Trump towers? Will he let whatever businesses that he had, he wouldn't allow somebody else to regulate how much he charged and how he operate his business? It's always a bad idea or not a good idea of Biden's fault when he can't have his damn way. Yeah, your mama should have put the mashed potatoes on your head more often because you don't get it. That don't make no sense to me.
Which is disclosed in the complaint. At least as it relates to Donald Trump and his organization. First of all, you've got civil fraud that was adjudged against the Trump organization and Donald Trump, that he was committing persistent fraud with unreliable financial records, doctored financial records for years. That's Judge Goron in New York. It's up on appeal, but the judgment of fraud still stands. Prior to that, another group, including one listed here, Trump Payroll Corporation, was indicted and convicted on a 17-count of felonies in New York State Court by the Manhattan DA's office, all in this same time period. Got those two things going on. You got Jan 6th, which they conveniently ignore. They just say Joe Biden was elected in 2021. What happened on Jan 6th? They skipped that. And what we saw with our own eyes, including Donald Trump's corrupt criminality and Jack Smith going after him and proving to the American people that beyond a reasonable doubt,
everybody to double tap the face of their screen or hit the three dots at the top?
Then there's another story that would explain the blacklist that came out in 2023 in the Washington Post, and where they put the pieces together about a then struggling entity that Trump owns and still owns called Truth Social. Truth Social was struggling for cash. Its merger with its public company to give Donald Trump a lot of money was being blocked by the Biden Securities and Exchange Commission, and they needed cash, and they needed a loan. They found a loan, an $8 million loan, came in through Patrick Orlando, a fraudster, who found the money and got a $240,000 finder's fee. Came through Dominica and a bank in Dominica, who's usually at the heart, get this, of the pornography industry, called Paxum Bank in Dominica, through ES Family Trust, which is connected to Anton Postelnikov, who's related to Putin and a close confidant of Putin. So Putin-related $8 million comes into Truth Social. A whistleblower goes out, Will Wilkerson, and I've had the lawyer for Will Wilkerson here before, talking about this, goes public about the $8 million. Don Jr. approves it, and the money goes in the bank. See, banks don't like being used with shady, sordid money from nefarious sources that can't be proven. Another good reason to get debanked, another good reason to be on a blacklist. Let me play you a clip from Patrick Mincy, who represents Will Wilkerson, when I interviewed him last month. You can see how all of this information is fair game in this lawsuit if I'm representing JP Morgan, Chase, and Jamie Dimon. And Donald Trump will have to sit in a seat one day in a deposition and reveal it. Let's play Patrick Mincy talking about this banking unholy relationship, which could be the reason why they're on a blacklist. Play the clip.
These loans came into the company at a time when the company was struggling to keep the lights on, and but for these loans, the company would have gone under. Mr. Wilkerson brought this to the attention through Counsel, through federally protected programs, to the Department of Justice, to the Securities and Exchange Commission, and through Mr. Wilkerson's whistleblowing, federal law enforcement, through the Southern District of New York, through the Southern District of Florida, in a joint Homeland Security and FBI task force investigation called Operation Trust Social, began to look into those loans. All of this is a part of the public court record, and all of this was revealed in the spring of 2023, when several media outlets, including The Guardian, The Washington Post, The New York Post, and others, brought it to public attention. Mr. Wilkerson, since then, has been the subject of an historic, retaliatory lawfare campaign initiated by Trump Media and Technology Group. That defamation claims have been brought against him in an attempt to intimidate him and to silence him. And we have been honored to represent and defend Mr. Wilkerson throughout that process, and are pleased to be speaking with you today following a Florida court's recent dismissal of those defamation claims brought against him. Auditors were asking questions about the origins and nature of this, and what our investigation revealed was that the ultimate source of the money was an individual named Anton Postalnikov via a suspicious trust called the ES Family Trust, and through an entity called Paxum Bank, which, as you alluded, was a Dominica Caribbean-based bank. It's not a bank in the traditional sense as we would refer to it. It's really an online payment processing entity catering to the online adult industry, pornography industry, that wires this money into the Chase TMTG accounts. Mr. Wilkerson is the one who has access and purview into these accounts. He sees the money hit. He begins asking questions. The other co-founders are asking questions. Ultimately, the company keeps the money, does not give it back, and that's how we are here today.
Who made the decision? Who made the decision in the Trump world to keep the money and to approve the loan?
At the time, the company was being run by Chief Executive Officer Devin Nunes. And of course, President Trump, then Private Citizen Trump, was the largest owner of Trump Media and Technology Group.
Let me read to you from the complaint, not all of it, because it goes on forever. On page 3, plaintiffs are confident that J.P. Morgan Chase's unilateral decision came about as a result of political and social motivations, unsubstantiated woke beliefs that they needed to distance themselves from Trump. I don't think that's the case at all. I think it has more to do with fraud allegations and investigations, fraud convictions, Jan 6th, and this shady $8 million into his bank accounts. They also reveal on page 4, compounding the culpability, plaintiffs have recently learned, maybe because he's the president of the United States, that J.P. Morgan Chase, at the direction of Diamond, has unlawfully and unjustifiably published some or all of their names, including Trump, the Trump Organization, and its affiliates, on a blacklist. Now note, they didn't bring the Trump Organization into this lawsuit. Trump Organization is currently under a monitor that's overseen by a judge because of the fraud. This is a blacklist that's accessible by federally regulated banks and is comprised of individuals and entities that have a history of malfeasant acts and are otherwise non-compliant with banking regulations. And here's where they open the door to tremendous discovery. Given that plaintiffs have always complied with all applicable banking rules and regulations, and their banks were in good standing, they shouldn't be on the blacklist. I don't see the other names of all the other little Trumpers here in this lawsuit. Look, this is a major problem for Donald Trump. He just doesn't realize it, and Alejandro Brito, his lawyer, doesn't realize it. They've now opened the door to tremendous discovery and depositions. We'll cover it all here for you on Legal AF YouTube channel. Take a moment, hit the free subscribe button. Help us get.
Okay, where we at now? I need for y'all to double tap. Hi, Renee. Can you hit the like button or double tap the face of your screen if you're listening in on your phone? I would greatly appreciate it. Hold on, where I'm at next. Yeah, he got 8 here too. Hold on.
Okay, so we are going to play my favorite.
Republican hearings in the House of Representatives blew up in their faces as Democrats turned the tables. Specifically, Republicans wanted to hold a hearing where they were going to find former President Bill Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton in contempt of Congress regarding not showing up for an under oath deposition regarding the Epstein files. So rather than turning over the Epstein files, the MAGA Republicans want to harass former President Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton. Let me just be very clear about my position here. I want there to be full transparency, but obviously this is a ruse to try to protect Donald Trump and not produce the Epstein files by making this about Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton. Ultimately, I want to see all witnesses show up, but you know that this is a deflect and distract attempt to try to cover up for Donald Trump and Donald Trump's relationship with Jeffrey Epstein and what's actually in the files. So let me talk to you about what went down as Democrats turned the table where MAGA Republicans were trying to hold the Clintons in contempt. You have Democratic Congress member James Walkinshaw from Virginia point out that the MAGA Republicans are covering up the child sex trafficking ring here. Here, play this clip.
And let's be honest about the transparency that Attorney General Bondi has provided. This is DOJ Epstein data set number 4. It's number 4.
Hold on. Blacked out.
Data set number 4.
1%.
This is part of the 1% that folks have been talking about.
Then you have Democratic Congresswoman Stansbury point out that what her constituents want to know is what must be so bad in those Epstein files that Donald Trump's invading Venezuela and threatening Greenland in order to cover up whatever the hell's in those files. Play this clip.
And the question that I got over and over again from my constituents is what is in those files that is so bad that President Trump is invading Venezuela, threatening our NATO allies, and sending thousands of armed paramilitary troops onto our streets to create violence and chaos in American cities. That is what the American people are actually asking us.
Then you have Democratic Congresswoman Ansari points out that Pam Bondi, the Attorney General, should be held in contempt. That what really this should be about is holding Bondi in contempt for violating the Epstein Transparency Act, which the MAGA Republicans refuse to do. Just think about that. They want to go after Bill Clinton and Hillary Clinton, while it is obvious that Pam Bondi did not follow the Epstein Transparency Act. And Ansari points it out. Ansari's like, 1% of the documents have been produced. Stop applauding Pam Bondi and the DOJ. And then James Comer's like, well, we're doing our best. We're doing our best. No, they claim they've been doing this since February. And now it is January, almost February, almost a full year. They say they have 1,000 lawyers working on it. These documents should be produced. Play this clip of Democratic Congresswoman Ansari. Play this clip.
Chairman, the Attorney General, Pam Bondi, has violated the subpoena issued by this committee. We should be holding her in contempt.
Absolutely.
To remain fair and to remain transparent. And so I ask that you do that if you really, truly want to be fair and care about the justice for the victims here.
May I respond? We have been very clear. We expect those documents. She has complied. She's turned over documents. In the
1%
beginning, in the beginning, you all complained and said the first document dump didn't have enough redactions, and the second document dump had too many redactions. So they're trying to get this, and I believe,
Mr. Chairman,
that we will get those documents very soon. I have been assured we're going to get those documents very soon.
I hear you, but with all due respect, given everything that she herself stated in February of last year, her own statements in front of the entirety of the American public saying, we have the documents. They are ready to go. The subpoena from this committee was issued in July.
And nobody
And
on
they
our
never
side,
got to work.
nobody on our side is defending Pam Bondi. I
So
can
then
assure
she should
you.
be held in contempt. If we are
She
going to
is
hold
complying with,
President
they have
Clinton in
turned
No,
contempt,
she
then we
not.
have
Stop
to-
lying.
They have turned documents over, and every time they do,
1%
you all
of the
complain about
documents,
too
you know
many
that's
redactions, not enough redactions. So,
that is unacceptable. It has been 6
all
months
right, your
and there's
time, your
been
time's
nothing
expired,
produced.
and we want the documents. We've made that very clear.
But then in some of the other hearings that were taking place, I'll bring you to some of the other ones as well. You have the MAGA Republicans like trying to attack Congresswoman McIver. And she's the congresswoman from New Jersey who was arrested and prosecuted by Donald Trump's Gestapo forces. And she was prosecuted for showing up at the Delaney Detention Center in her district or right around her district in New Jersey. And since she was like arrested and she's being federally prosecuted and there's allegations and they're trying to charge her for going after the ICE officer when that's not what's on tape. Watch what happens as MAGA Republican Congressmember Crane goes after MacGyver and she's like, watch your mouth. Don't talk to me like that. Here, play this clip.
Mr. Crane, I don't know what your obsession is.
I thought you were supposed to address the chair.
I'm so tired of you mentioning me. And
Mr.
you
Chairman,
take
is
that
she supposed to
obsession
address
and
me
to put
or
it
the
to
chair?
the people of Arizona, not me.
Yeah, well,
Keep my
if you
name
quit
out of your mouth.
assaulting ICE agents,
Excuse me, I am
wouldn't keep
reclaiming my
bringing you up.
time. I am reclaiming my
Committee will
time.
come to order.
Watch your mouth. when
Follow
you're
the rules of
talking
the
about me.
committee.
You better watch your mouth.
Excuse me, of you mentioning me. And
Mr.
you
Chairman,
take
is
that
she supposed to
obsession
address
and
me
to put
or
it
the
to
chair?
the people of Arizona, not me.
Yeah, well,
Keep my
if you
name
quit
out of your mouth.
assaulting ICE agents,
Excuse me, I am reclaiming my time. I am reclaiming my
Committee will
time.
come to order.
Watch your mouth. when
Follow
you're
the
talking
rules
about
of the
me.
committee, Ms. MacGyver.
Excuse me, I'm reclaiming my time.
Then you have Democratic
You better check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Here, play this clip.
Mr. Crane, I don't know what your obsession is.
I thought you were supposed to address the
so
chair.
tired of you mentioning me. And
Mr.
you
Chairman,
take
is
that
she supposed to
obsession
address
and
me
to
or
put it
the
to
chair?
the people of Arizona, not me.
Yeah,
Keep
well,
my
if
name
you
out
quit
of your mouth.
assaulting ICE agents,
Excuse me, I am
wouldn't keep
reclaiming my
bringing you up.
time. I am reclaiming my
Committee will
time.
come to order.
Watch your mouth. when
Follow
you're
the rules
talking
of
You
about
the
me.
right, Prada,
Excuse me,
Gucci,
reclaiming my
Fendi, and
time.
Chanel.
Then you have Democratic
He know
Congresswoman
he don't want
Crockett.
him to.
Here's what she has to say when it comes to these MAGA Republicans acting like, we stand with law enforcement. They're like, you only like law enforcement when they go after black and brown immigrants. You don't like law enforcement when they're going after crimes that are being committed by you all. Play this clip.
It should not matter whether or not you're associated with the Democratic Party, the Republican Party, independent, or whomever, whether you're rich, whether you're poor, whether you're middle class, whether you're a black immigrant or whatever. But it seems like we only have a political agenda in this committee, and that's why everything goes off the rails. You only love law enforcement when they're going after black, brown, immigrants, that kind of
The
folk,
darker shade
right?
of the 50
But on
Shades of
January
Brown.
6th, you didn't care about law enforcement because they still don't have their plaques up. We continue to do the right thing and say, yes, apply the rules equally across the board. And then y'all play in our faces and you only apply it to one side.
Absolutely. You
The
better say
Democratic
that.
Party, the Republican Party, independent, or whomever, whether you're rich, whether you're poor, whether you're middle class, whether you're a black immigrant or whatever. But it seems like we only have a political agenda in this committee, and that's why everything goes off the rails. You only love law enforcement when they're going after black, brown, immigrants, that kind of folk, right? But on January 6th, you didn't care about law enforcement because they still don't have their plaques up. We continue to do the right thing and say, yes, apply the rules equally across the board.
Absolutely,
And then y'all
Prada.
play in our faces and you only apply it to one side.
I thought this was a powerful moment where Democratic Congress
You
member,
knew it.
ranking member of the House Oversight Committee, Congress member Garcia, finally
Jersey in
said
the
what
house.
needed to be said out loud, that Donald Trump is the one leading this cover-up of a child sex trafficking ring. Play this clip.
Taylor Greene on this committee reported that Trump told her that he wanted to continue his cover-up because, quote, my friends will get hurt.
Yep, that's what he said.
Donald Trump is leading a White House cover-up right now of the Epstein files. And we all know that Epstein himself said that Donald Trump was his best friend for over 10 years. And it is shameful, illegal, and unconstitutional that the Department of Justice has released
Right.
1%
Thank you for
of
the
the files.
Sunday.
1% of the files.
1%. 1%. And it was blacked out. Once he realized that they let that Bill Trump sucking on Bubba's pickle, yeah, then they was like, how did you let this out? Now they just blacking out everything. The devil is a lie. That's why you got
Where is the
blackballed.
pressure to get Pam Bondi to release the files? Instead, you're focused, and the committee's focused on
Yeah, where is that? Where?
whoever you perceive to be your enemies, and the enemies of Donald Trump. Because let's be clear, we want to talk to President Bill Clinton. We want him to answer our questions.
Yeah,
We
please
also
hit
want
the
Glenn
like
Maxwell
button
to answer our questions. We
so
also
I
want to
won't have to
understand why
end it.
Pam Bondi refuses to release all the files. 1% of the files have released.
1%.
Millions have been left. No publication. We want to talk to President Bill Clinton. We want him to answer our questions. We also want Ghislaine Maxwell to answer our questions. We also want to understand why Pam Bondi refuses to release all the files. 1% of the files have released. Millions have been left. No publications for weeks. That is a crime. And so this White House cover-up continues every single day that the files are not released. And yet, where are those calls, Mr. Comer? You're saying they're complying. That is both a lie and shameful.
Magic Spoon is basically the grown-up version of your favorite childhood cereals. It's that same fun taste, but none of the sugar bomb. High protein, zero. A quick handful snacking. .com/Midas for $5 off. And his name is Scott Turner. And Democratic Congressmember Sherman just utterly exposed Scott Turner. And what Sherman showed is that Scott Turner's like, we're here to help all the victims of fires and natural disasters. And Sherman's like, well, where I'm from, you want to talk about what's happening in Los Angeles and the surrounding areas? You haven't provided $1 to help the victims of the fires. Not $1. Watch this brilliant cross-examination. Here, play this clip.
How much to the LA fires? That's all public. You can go find out. But yes, zero. I already found out. Zero. You come here, you speak about helping disaster victims. This is the biggest disaster. You haven't done a penny, and you say it's because you don't like politicians, or you just say because you're just not going to bother to support aid to for those who suffered the biggest disaster on the watch of this administration.
Excuse me? What are you doing?
I'm taking photos of bugs.
Why?
They ain't gonna give to the
Sir.
victims.
Yes. I did not say I did not like politicians.
Okay, well, maybe you like politics.
I said the leadership in California is the one that you need to be talking to. They're the ones.
Are you saying that the leadership in I should talk to the leadership in California about why your department? You come here and you say that you're proud of helping the victims of disasters. You haven't done a single penny, not one penny, for the LA fires. And I should go talk to California politicians about why you haven't provided and do not support a single penny for those victims?
You need to talk to the leadership in California about how they're stewarding over the funds that they do have to help those in Palisades and Altadena.
So you're saying you should do nothing because California should do it on its own with the funds that it already has? Why do you come here and tell us how much your department helps disaster victims when with the biggest disaster your response is, oh, the local government should handle that and we should do nothing?
I'll repeat, $12 billion.
$12 billion to how much of that $12 billion came from your department and went to the LA fire victims?
You can go find out.
I know, I've already found out. $0.00.
Oh,
now,
wow.
you can try to take credit for what other agencies have done, but you came here to talk about your department helping fire victims, and your department has helped fire victims by providing $0.00. How can you speak with pride about your department helping fire victims, helping the victims of disaster, when you provided zero and you don't, apparently, I keep asking you to say that you support doing something in the future with perhaps a supplemental appropriation. Do you support a CDBG program
funded by Congress to help the victims of the LA fires?
Sir, I did answer that question. I do support CDBG DR.
For the LA fires?
For all of fire, flood, and victims of disasters and storms around our country.
Because my Republican colleagues have said they're ready to go with a supplemental appropriation when they get the signal from the administration that the administration supports it. You're here from the administration. Do you support CDBG that would include the fires in Los Angeles?
Sir, like I've told other members of this committee, I'm happy to work with you and your staff and this committee to make sure.
I'm asking, do you support it? Can you answer?
I did.
Gentleman's time has expired.
Then MAGA Republican Congresswoman Nancy Mace just started ranting and raving. Watch this.
Oh, here's the unanimous consent.
Okay.
Through the Epstein thing, this is a tweet that I did about judges. I learned that, not all the judges have been forthcoming with information and files. I tweeted out on November 28th, impeach corrupt judges, especially South Carolina judges. I've done this about a dozen times or more. I'm guilty as charged. The last week, an attorney named Robert Murding, I would like to enter his image into the record too.
Without objection to order.
He is trying to hold me in contempt and told a judge should be thrown in jail for, among other things, tweeting out that judges should be held in, that judges should be impeached. This is what happens to survivors. This is what happens to victims.
Jordan are two other
and I'm sorry.
I enter my predator bill into unanimous consent as well.
Without objection to order. And
thank you.
All right.
Next up, you have Democratic Congress member Maxwell Frost on Attorney General Pam Bondi breaking the law and covering up a child sex trafficking ring. Play this clip.
And so this amendment, I think, is very simple. I know the chairman keeps bringing up the fact that Pam Bondi is going to come to the Judiciary Committee. The Judiciary Committee is not the committee that is leading the investigation on this. We are the Oversight Committee. And so she can go over to the Judiciary Committee all she wants, like she, by the way, is supposed to, like every other attorney general has in the history of this country, shows up before the Judiciary Committee at least once a year or once in Congress to talk about a lot of different business. But we have a very specific thing we need to talk with her about. And it is talking with her about the fact that she is breaking the law and that the administration is obviously slow rolling, putting forth the Epstein files. And I do not buy this thing that, they're taking their time to redact it and this and that. We all know that's a load of BS. We all know that that is a talking point that perhaps the administration gave some of my colleagues that they are just repeating over and over and over again. But when you have the entire Department of Justice or a lot of people working on this, you should be able to produce documents in a much faster way. And the law was clear. And by the way, it's the law that we all voted on. So if you thought that the timetable was unfair, you should have voted no. But you voted yes. We all voted yes, except one.
James Comer making it clear that his focus is not on releasing the Epstein files or forcing Elaine Maxwell to show up and testify. But instead, the main focus is to go after former President Clinton, Hillary Clinton. Here, play this clip right here.
Today, the House Committee on Oversight and Government Reform meets to advance two resolutions recommending that the House of Representatives find former President Bill Clinton and former Secretary of State Hillary Clinton in contempt of Congress for refusing to comply with duly issued subpoenas. The committee does not take this action lightly, but subpoenas are not mere suggestions. They carry the force of law and require compliance. Former President Clinton and Secretary Clinton were legally required to appear for depositions before this committee. They refused. As Democrat Ranking Member Garcia stated,
I missed that.
Defying a congressional subpoena is highly illegal.
End quote. What's subpoena?
He also stated, and I quote, "No one is above the law. Actions have consequences."
More from Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett right here. Let's play this clip of her. Let's play it.
I refuse to be a puppet because Democrats tend to be of goodwill. We always want to do the right thing. We are always trying to follow the rules and follow the law. Unfortunately, we are living with an administration that does not care. We just want some type of parity. So, for instance, we all want to hear from President Clinton. If for some reason you said, we will give you, say, Pam Bondi, and then we've got President Clinton with it, or say maybe President Trump and President Clinton, two presidents. Because we know that both
Oh, yeah, he
presidents
did
actually
ask
had
for,
a relationship with Jeffrey Epstein.
he asked
But
for
what looks
that
political,
8
it looks
hours or
like one can
something.
get away with everything, especially since that's
Oh,
what the
no,
Supreme Court had
and he
stated.
mentioned in
That's why
Sasha
it looks like it's
Riley.
just gamesmanship. You only care about following the
Yep.
rules so long as you can invoke those rules on what is typically perceived as your political enemies. This is why we are falling apart in this country. We are supposed to be about checks and balances.
Here was the full clip of James Walkinshaw, a Democratic Congress member. I think this was an incredible part of the hearing. Let's play it.
And if we're truly serious about justice, we can't ignore one of Epstein's most well-documented associates, President Donald J. Trump.
That's right. That's
We
right.
have documented communications, including a signed birthday note from Donald Trump containing explicit sexual references and referencing wonderful secrets between them. Emails from Epstein saying that Trump, quote, knew about the girls. Donald Trump acknowledging he knew Epstein was a, quote, creep and that Epstein recruited girls and women from Mar-a-Lago. Trump saying he wants to cover up the files because, quote, my friends will get hurt.
That's
If we're
what he
committed to
said.
transparency and justice, why is that off limits for this committee? Why is his name absent? Why no discussion of Attorney General Bondi's refusal to comply
Bring it
for
up.
months
Talk
with
about
this
it.
committee's subpoena? Why no contempt for Attorney General Bondi? What we're witnessing today is not oversight, it's not accountability, it's part of a cover-up, a diversion. And it didn't start today. Despite clear legal requirements in a law that Donald Trump signed, a subpoena that you signed,
says
Mr.
law
Chairman,
and order,
repeated
except
public
for them.
promises, Attorney General Bondi has failed to release the files. It's entirely within her control. And yet only 1% has been produced, more than a month late. And even that sliver is so heavily redacted that it mocks the law. It mocks the law. And it mocks this committee's subpoena. Let's be honest about the transparency that Attorney General Bondi has provided. This is DOJ
No.
Epstein data set number 4.
Oh, yeah.
Number 4.
Yeah, I love when he do that. That 1% of nothing leaves nothing.
Data set number 4. This is part of the-
1% of nothing leaves nothing. Especially if it's all blacked out. That ain't nothing. So you ain't gave nothing. Nothing.
This is DOJ Epstein data set number 4. It's number 4. Data set number 4. This is
Nothing.
part of the 1% that folks have been talking about this today.
And 1%
Transparency
of
that
it
Attorney
is
General
blacked
Bondi
out.
has provided.
Hit the like button, please.
This is DOJ Epstein data set number 4. It's number 4. Data set number 4. This is part of the 1% that folks have been talking about this today.
It's
I'll close
horrible.
with this. Attorney General Bondi and the Trump administration missed their deadline. They're ignoring our subpoena. They've withheld 99% of the files, and they have obscured the little that they did release. It's not a coincidence. It's intentional. It's about protecting one man, Donald J. Trump, from accountability. Release the files. I yield back.
And then finally, we have Congressmember Garcia. Here's what he had to say. Let's play it.
I want to just make one thing clear. Oversight Democrats, from the start of this investigation, have been crystal clear that we're willing to talk to anyone who has information about Jeffrey Epstein and his crimes. And we don't care if they're wealthy, their position, if they're Democrats or Republicans. And we agree, subpoenas issued by our committee must always be respected. No president or former president is above the law. It's interesting it's this subpoena only that Republicans and the chairman have been obsessed about putting all their energy behind. You are unwilling to use on Ghislaine Maxwell, a monster who has trafficked, abused, and raped children and women, and which every committee member in this body knows should be in front of this committee. Where is the contempt charges to bring her into this committee to answer the questions? And I hope that you would agree, Mr. Comer, that that should be one of our top priorities.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 6 million subscribers, and thank you so much for watching. Love this video?
Y'all hit the like button.
Documents.
People like you and
Hold on. Get the likes up. Double tap the face of your screen. Okay, y'all, I'm sorry. I got caught off in something else. Hold on. So it feel like there was a little chaos going out there, y'all. Hold on, let's check out the fight. I thought I kept hearing something.
Every single time I communicate with you, I am always professional with you. Well, I'm not. It requires other people to contain your Tourette's syndrome. Okay? I'll ever treated this fucking country. Why are you so bad?
Y'all hear them?
My stance, absolutely. Look behind you. Why should I? I'm communicating with you. Right? Look at your face. Trust me, I'm using a lot of many people are constraining you. Look at me. Total control over my mind.
Hey, the committee will be in order.
Mr. Chairman, will you?
No shit.
Sir.
It will be in order.
Treating these people that way.
This guy is threatening.
Oh, hold on, let's see this.
Members of the audience.
Y'all heard?
Members of the
They had to call the pawpaws?
remove themselves from the
They had to call the
My
pawpaws?
children, you sick bastard.
Oh, they had to call the pawpaws? Call the pawpaw, huh? Wait, what? I thought I heard something.
Why do you have to swear at me? What's that? Why do you have to swear at me? Don't pretend like we're not real weapons. Well, why do you have to lose your feelings? I've been always professional with you. Every single time I communicate with you, I am always professional with you. Well, I'm not. It requires other people to contain your Tourette's syndrome.
Oh, Tourette's.
I'll ever treated this fucking country. Why are you so asthmatic? My stance, absolutely. Look behind me. Why should I? I'm communicating with you.
Look at him trying to get in over here.
Trust me, I'm using a lot of many people are constraining you. Look at me.
Come get me. Come get me.
Trust me, I'm using a lot of many people are Come get me. Look at me. Total control over my mind, body. Hey, the committee will be in order. Mr. Chairman.
Come get me. Come get me.
Sir. It will be in order.
Treating these people that way.
Have a seat.
This guy is threatening my family.
Members of the audience,
My children.
members of the audience will please sit down or remove themselves from the committee room.
Rape my children, you sick bastard.
What about your children?
Rape my children.
Oh, Lord. Oh.
Members of the audience will please sit down or remove themselves from the committee room.
Rape my children, you sick bastard. Rape my children.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Who are you out there aping kids and the daddy came to confront you in front of the committee? Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, I wasn't expecting that, yeah.
Rape my children.
Oh.
Rape my children.
Oh.
Members of the audience,
My children.
members of the audience will please sit down or remove themselves from the committee room.
Rape my children, you sick bastard. Rape my children.
Oh.
Sit down, please.
Here, let me pause. Let me zoom in. Now who is that, y'all? I done stopped there. I thought I heard something. Auntie Feet don't make him that big. Who is that? Y'all, who is that? They got called out. You, unless y'all that too, y'all better move from me, cause he'll take it. Who is this? They got called out in court. Said, meet me outside, you pervert. Oh, wow. Okay, let me keep it up here. Let me make it smaller. Hold on.
Please. Please sit down or remove themselves from the committee room.
Rape my children, you sick bastard. Rape my children.
Oh, wow. Can y'all believe this?
Sit down, please.
Y'all believe this? Oh, look at him. Yeah.
Thank you, Officer Fanone.
Oh, now he texting. Oh my God, he's outside. He's outside. He came. I need for y'all to be on the lookout. Look at him. Look at him. He on there too. Yeah, he calling back up with his scary ass. Look at him.
Officer Fanone.
We know he's scary. All he can do is beat up kids.
Thank you, Officer Fanone.
Thank you for backing it up.
Thank you, Officer Fanone.
Ooh. It went down on the house floor. Senate floor.
Mr. Chairman, please control the deranged observer, Mr. Rakeland, so he doesn't create any other problems with us today.
Imagine what he did on January 6th with that demeanor. Look at my demeanor. Complete professional. I stuck my hand out to say hello to Mr. Fanone, and then he just completely put the switch. His Tourette's kind of kicked in. You got to remember, when you read his book, he's a drug he's an alcoholic. He spends quite a bit of time drinking alcohol. He makes his influence right now. His face is completely out of control. Additionally, if you refer back to his book, he's mentioned several times where he likes to drink. She was in the morning communicating with Nancy Pelosi. We've all seen it as Nancy Pelosi, the former Speaker of the House, was also placed in by alcohol. So, bottom line, I wanted to display to the entire committee that this is the U.S. Metropolitan Police Department officer. If he's going to act that way with somebody professional, just introducing and saying hello to him, imagine what he did on January 6th. These are the 4 witnesses, the U.S. Capitol Police and Metropolitan Department officers that lost their cool that day and attacked unarmed peaceful First Amendment rally attendees on January 6th. That's the law. All right, thank you. My name is all you gotta do is keep your phone, man. Relax. Take the dick. You're making a spectacle unnecessary.
Can y'all believe that?
We will.
They gotta talk about it, don't they? They gotta talk about that. That man said he touched his daughters, his kids.
All you gotta do is keep your phone, man. Relax. Take the dick. You're making a spectacle unnecessary. We will.
Look at him. He's scared. He's scared. He know it's coming, y'all. He know that Sasha Riley coming. Doug Fresh, you see that?
Excuse me? They're great. My kids are great. 2 teenagers, Tim and Gregory, 15, and actually you just turned 16. And my other kid, Gregory, is Ivan. Sir. Just be careful, all right? Yes, sir. Sorry, I'm trying to keep you going now. Got the attention on you right now, all right? Does that apply to both of us, sir? It's not a warning.
Meeting will come to order.
Mr. Chairman.
Witness will go ahead and take the stand. We want to make sure the Capitol Police remains in the room just in case we have any other concerns. Gentlelady from Washington is recognized.
Thank you.
Style and substance in the GMC Sierra, or get a total value of over $11,500 on this Sierra 1500 model when you trade in.
Y'all, I wasn't ready for that. Were y'all? I didn't know. I heard the commotion, but I didn't know they was arguing about him being a PDFer. I need to know who that was. You hear me?
The MAGA Republican hearing with Special Counsel Jack Smith just blew up in Donald Trump and MAGA's face. We covered the entire Special Counsel Jack Smith hearing live here on the Midas Touch Network. But I want to utilize this video to give you the highlights of what I thought were the most important moments where Special Counsel Jack Smith just stuck the dagger into Donald Trump and these MAGA Republicans, and they
shout out to the daddy for standing up for his.
So let's just cover what happened in case you weren't able to watch the full live. Here are some of the highlights. Special Counsel Jack Smith began with an opening statement where he talks about why he stands by his decision as special counsel to bring the charges that he did against Donald Trump, and if he had the opportunity to do it again, whether it was against a Democrat or a Republican who engaged in the same conduct, he would do it again because crimes were committed by Donald Trump.
You did to those kids.
As I testify before the committee today, I want to be clear. I stand by my decisions as special counsel, including the decision to bring charges against President Trump. Our investigation developed proof beyond a reasonable doubt that President Trump engaged in criminal activity. If asked whether to prosecute a former president based on the same facts today, I would do so regardless of whether that president was a Democrat or a Republican. No one should be above the law in this country, and the law required that he be held to account, so that is what I did. To have done otherwise on the facts of these cases would have been to shirk my duties as a prosecutor and as a public servant, of which I had no intention of doing.
Now, the MAGA Republicans prevented Special Counsel Jack Smith from talking about the Mar-a-Lago document case where Donald Trump concealed highly sensitive classified information at Mar-a-Lago because Judge Eileen Cannon is refusing to unseal the records, and the DOJ said that if Jack Smith talks about it any more than just like basic, here's what I did, without getting into any of the details, that she would prosecute him. So here's what Jack Smith says about the Mar-a-Lago document case. Here, play this clip.
Rather than accept his defeat in the 2020 election, President Trump engaged in a criminal scheme to overturn the results and prevent the lawful transfer of power. After leaving office in January of 21, President Trump illegally kept classified documents at his Mar-a-Lago social club and repeatedly tried to obstruct justice to conceal his continued retention of those documents. Highly sensitive national security information was held in a ballroom and a bathroom.
Then Special Counsel Jack Smith says, I just want to let everybody know, I'm not going to be intimidated by Donald Trump. I am not going to be intimidated by these threats. I am someone of high integrity, and they can threaten me all they want. I'm not backing down.
Those people who try to hold him accountable. In August 2023,
here's somebody was talking.
Indicted him.
Are you talking about
President Trump shared that playbook on social media for everyone to see.
That was
wrote,
for sure.
If you go after me, I'm coming for you. Trump has said that you, Mr. Smith, should be investigated
they'd had to carry me out if I'd have
He
saw
called
something
you a
like
disgrace to humanity, a radical left Marxist, a criminal. In fact, Trump has used the words deranged Jack Smith 185 times on Truth Social. How do you think that these statements have impacted you, your staff, and your investigation?
I'm looking, y'all.
With respect to me, I think the statements are meant to intimidate me. I will not be intimidated. I think these statements are also made as a warning to others what will happen if they stand up. And I am, as I say, I'm not going to be intimidated. We did our work pursuant to department policy. We followed the facts and we followed the law, and that process resulted in proof beyond a reasonable doubt that he committed serious crimes. I'm not going to
he told him he had Tourette's
because he's threatening me.
More from Special Counsel Jack Smith here, and he talks about how Donald Trump pardoning or granting clemency to these January 6th insurrectionists.
He said he had Tourette's syndrome.
People are going to commit more crimes. They're criminals. They're bad people. And so Jack Smith says it's reasonable to believe that they'll commit more crimes, and they already are. Here, play this clip.
As a prosecutor, can you describe why these pardons make our communities less safe and undermine our criminal legal system more broadly?
You got total control over my mind.
The people who assaulted police officers and were convicted after trial, in my view, and I think in the view of the judges who sentenced them to prison, are dangers to their community. As you've mentioned, some of these people have already committed crimes against their communities again, and I think all of us, if we're reasonable, know that there's going to be more crimes committed by these people in the future. I do not understand why you would mass pardon people who assaulted police officers. I don't get it. I never will.
Then you have Democratic Congressmember Jared Moskowitz talking about what hypocrites the
he
MAGA
was adamant.
Republicans
You ate
are
my
for
children.
now trying to pretend like January 6th, was just this peaceful day and what actually happened on January 6th. And so Congressmember Moskowitz reads the statements that were made on or around January 6th by Jim Jordan and Ted Cruz and Chip Roy and others. Here, play this clip.
I hate talking about the present. But you know what? Let's talk about the past real quick. Here are some quotes, because I heard one of my colleagues call you a hypocrite. Here are some quotes from my colleagues. Chairman Jordan, right after January 6th, stop the violence, support Capitol Police. Ted Cruz,
I'm looking at it on a different device
right now. The Constitution protects.
I don't know if y'all can see it. I was trying to make it bigger. Yeah, he's scared. He's scared. I'll make it bigger. Let's finish this up.
But not violence. Chip Roy, today the People's House was attacked, which is an attack on the Republic itself. Steve Scalise, United States Capitol Police saved my life. Lindsey Graham, when it comes to accountability, the president needs to understand his actions were the problem. Troy Nels, oh my God, him again. I'm happy to stand shoulder to shoulder with Capitol Police. Darrell Issa, the violence and turmoil.
Yeah, that man was not playing with him about his children. He said, you ate my children. My children. I'm trying to see the guy and Jim Jordan back here. Let me take this down, y'all. I'm over here doing 2 or 3 things at one time. Yeah. Him. But who is he with the bald head? He said, every time I see you, I'm nothing but cordial. Yeah, because you don't play in my face. It's scary over there. I wonder who is his children. Y'all know I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. Hold on.
We witnessed in Washington, D.C. was completely unacceptable. Rep. McClintock, the attack on Capitol, strikes the most sacred act of our democracy. And former Speaker of the House, Kevin McCarthy, whose name we heard a lot today, what did he have to say about it? Let me be clear. Last week's violence attack on the Capitol was undemocratic, un-American, and criminal. And make no mistake, those who were responsible should be brought to justice. The president bears responsibility. Period. Or exclamation point.
More from Congressmember Moskowitz right here about how, these MAGA Republicans sure love to talk about, Hunter Biden and COVID and Barack Obama. But, it seems like they love talking about the past.
That's
and maybe
true.
that's why they're trying to
inflict
this. They're trying to reenact a civil war now. Here, play this clip.
I mean, it's just pathetic.
They need to hurry up and explain this. They don't want to,
love
though.
the past, Mr. Smith. Love the past. That's why you're here before Pam Bondi. Okay, we haven't had the Attorney General here. We didn't have her last year. She's the only one in the cabinet to not come in committee of reference. But they love the past. They love talking about January 6th and Hunter Biden and COVID and Barack Obama and Hillary's emails. They love the past. These people love the past so much they're still reenacting the Civil War. Okay, love the past.
Right now.
But they hate talking about the present.
Then you had MAGA Republican Troy Nels attack the January 6th police officers, and many of those police officers were there in Congress today. And you'll see Mike Fanone's like, go F yourself, as Troy Nels blames the insurrection on the police officers. Here, play this clip.
That is proof beyond a reasonable doubt that the crap you were shoveling did not pass the smell test with the American people. To put it bluntly, Mr. Smith, the stink remains on you. And lastly, I would like to quickly address the police officers of January 6th. Mr. Dunn, Mr. Fanone, Mr. Gonell, Mr. Hodges. I'm a member of the new select committee to actually examine what happened that day. And I can tell you, gentlemen, that the fault does not lie with Donald Trump. It lies with Yogananda Pittman and the U.S. Capitol leadership team. We know they had the intelligence, and
There you
was
go.
going to be
Oh, that's
a
who.
high
That was
propensity for
him who
violence
did
that day.
that.
Claim my time, yep.
Hold on. Okay.
Gentlemen, that the fault does not lie with Donald Trump.
Okay, hold on. They may be showing us. Hold on.
It's on you. And lastly,
Is
I would
that
like
him?
to quickly address the police officers.
That guy was bald-headed, wasn't he?
Mr. Don, Mr. Fanone, Mr. Gonell, Mr. Hodges. I'm a member of the new select committee to actually examine what happened that day. And I can tell you, gentlemen, that the fault does not lie with Donald Trump. It lies with Yogananda Pittman and the U.S. Capitol leadership team. We know they had the intelligence, and there was going to be a high propensity for violence that day. Claim my time, yeah.
You will be in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from.
Yeah, I heard him say that. Okay, so who the so that's the daddy. But the man he was talking to was totally bald though, right? So that ain't him. Yeah, I'm really trying to figure out who that was. That daddy said, you up my kids,
and the U.S.
my
Capitol
children.
leadership team. We know they had the intelligence, and there was going to be a high propensity for violence that day. Claim my time, yeah.
You will be in order. The time belongs to the gentleman from Texas. We've had some disruptions already. We don't need that. Let the gentleman may continue.
Then you have Democratic Congressmember Ross.
Why did he
telling
say
the
that
Republican
happened though? Maybe I missed it. Let's hear.
Congress today, and you'll see Mike Fanone's like, go F yourself, as Troy.
We didn't have her last year. She's the only one in the cabinet to not come in committee of reference, but they love the past. Oh, they love talking about January 6th and Hunter Biden and COVID and Barack Obama and Hillary's emails. They love the past. These people love the past so much they're still reenacting the Civil War. Okay, love the past.
Right now.
But they hate talking about the present.
Then you had MAGA Republican Troy Nehls attack the January 6th police officers, and many of those police officers were there in Congress today. And you'll see Mike Fanone's like, go F yourself, as Troy Nehls blames the insurrection on the police officers. Here, play this clip.
That is proof beyond a reasonable doubt that the crap you were shoveling did not pass the smell test with the American people. To put it bluntly, Mr. Smith, the stink remains on you. And lastly, I would like to quickly address the police officers on January 6th. Mr. Don, Mr. Fanone, Mr. Gonell, Mr. Hodges. I'm a member of the new select committee to actually examine what happened that day. And I can tell you, gentlemen, that the fault does not lie with Donald Trump. It lies
Are you
with
crazy?
Yogananda Pittman and the U.S. Capitol leadership team. We know they
How dare
had the
you.
intelligence, and there was going to be a high propensity for violence that day. Claim my time, yeah.
You will be in order. The time belongs to the gentleman
Oh
from
yeah,
Texas.
he couldn't go
We've had some
outside, y'all.
disruptions already. We don't need that. Let the
Oh,
gentleman
it would
may
be hard for
continue.
him to
Then
go
you have
outside.
Democratic Congressmember Ross telling MAGA Republican Jim Jordan. Let's enter your statements into the record, please. Play this clip.
Oh, wow.
And the second one is a unanimous consent to enter into the record an interview from March 2024 on the Capitol Hill show, in which you called on those who attacked the Capitol on January 6th to be, quote, held accountable because, quote, that's the way our system does work and should work.
Without objection.
Thank you very much.
You have Democratic Congressmember
Oh wow, they
Ballant.
was
Here,
getting
let's
to
play
it, wasn't it?
Trump has said that you, Mr. Smith, should be investigated and put in prison. He called you a disgrace to humanity, a radical left Marxist, a criminal. In fact, Trump has used the words deranged Jack Smith 185 times on Truth Social. How do you think that these statements have impacted you, your staff, and your investigation?
I use PayPal to buy this
Ooh.
ticket. I'm paying it off over time. No fees, no interest.
You know what else is new?
With respect to me, I think the statements are meant to intimidate me. I will not be intimidated. I think these statements are also made as a warning to others what will happen if they stand up.
Baby,
And,
it got down with it. It's
as I
funny
said, not
how
going to be
they need the
intimidated.
police
We
there
did our work
now, but January
pursuant to
6th,
department policy.
I
We
knew
followed
what
the
was
facts,
going on.
we
Yeah.
followed the law, and that process resulted in proof beyond a reasonable doubt that he
see,
committed
oh,
serious
Jim,
crimes.
the
I'm not
wrestling
going
man
to pretend that didn't happen
didn't
because he
run his
threatened
ass down there.
And Mr. Smith, do you believe that President Trump's Department of Justice will find some way to indict you?
Oh, absolutely.
I believe that they will do everything in their power to do that because they've been ordered to by the president.
That's very concerning, obviously. It's very concerning to all of us, at least on this side of the aisle. This is Trump's playbook at work. Complain loudly, gin up hatred and resentment, then express a hope that somebody will do something, but never explicitly order anyone to act, and then watch as his followers and loyalists go after their targets. This is what happened on January 6th. Trump stood at the ellipse and gave a campaign speech to his supporters, and he said, if you don't fight like hell, you're not going to have a country anymore. And I think it's clear that his intimidation will stop at nothing.
MAGA Republican Congress member Van Drew just starts like yelling at Jack Smith. It's like unhinged. Here, play this clip.
Because there's so much, Mr. Smith. There really is. But it isn't, what I do know is it's much more than how much people like or hate you, or like or hate Donald Trump, or like or hate Republicans, or like or hate Democrats. This is about the system. It's about what the Department of Justice did. It's about what you did. The core of the hearing
Smith did
is
his
all
job.
about, can Americans
GOP cowards.
still trust
I agree, Pamela.
the justice system? Is it fair? Was it fair under you? And all they expect, they don't expect you to be perfect, but they expect you to treat everyone the same, Republicans and Democrats, liberals and conservatives, but that wasn't the case. When you treat people differently because of their political status, their political party, their ideals, that's hypocrisy. And I'm sorry to say, and I don't say it lightly, I do consider you to be a hypocrite.
Now, Jamie Raskin, and he's the ranking member of the House Judiciary Committee. That's where this was all taking place. Here he uses his time to talk about how you can't claim First Amendment protections like Donald Trump is trying to when you use speech to commit crimes. Like all crimes involve words of some sort, right? And you can't be like, oh, I've got a First Amendment right because it was
GOP,
speaking.
guardian
Yeah,
of.
but if you engaged in a crime, that's not protected. Here, play this clip.
Let's go to something else that I've been hearing over the last week by our colleagues as they've eagerly anticipated your arrival here. They've been saying that there's some kind of First Amendment defense that Donald Trump would have had to the crimes you indicted him for. Is there a valid First Amendment defense to defrauding the public? Is there a valid First Amendment defense to disrupting a federal proceeding? Is there a valid First Amendment defense to violating the voting rights of the people and cheating the public out of a fair election?
The First Amendment is something we took seriously in our investigation.
Shout out to
But the First
you.
Amendment does not protect speech that facilitates a crime. Speech that is used to facilitate a crime, a fraud crime in particular, is not protected under the First Amendment. The Supreme Court precedent on that is clear. This is an issue that we litigated before the district court, and the district court ruled, as I just stated, that it is not in fact protected.
And the case law is perfectly clear on this, right? All frauds are perpetrated by speech, right?
Yes.
All conspiracies are perpetrated by speech. So just because your criminal conduct is brigaded with speech doesn't somehow mean you've got a First Amendment defense against trying to overthrow the government. I mean, the people who attacked the police officers on January 6th were chanting, "Hang Mike Pence." I suppose that was political speech, or they were saying, "Stop the steal." Does that mean they've got a First Amendment defense to violent assault against the officers?
It does not.
Then you have Congressmember Eric Swalwell, who's also running for governor of California. Here's what he said.
Mr. Smith, I want you to have the utmost confidence in what you did. You did everything right. Harry Dunn, Danny Hodges, Sergeant Cannell, Mike Fanone, they did everything right. These guys, my Republican colleagues, are a joke. They're wrong. History will harshly judge them. So I want you to lean in today. You have nothing to be ashamed of. You did everything right, sir. And
I agree.
am these guys are so lucky they're not under oath, because they would have to tell you what they really think of Trump. They call him crooked. They call him cruel. They call him a scumbag. I've heard you all say it. You're lucky you're not under Trump, but when the lights go on and the cameras are on, you're tiny, you're small, you shrink. Everyone remembers Matt Gaetz coming over here after a committee hearing. He would laugh at how stupid he thought Trump was. This is all a show. And Mr. Smith, you're just the latest act that they've brought in. But they can't erase what happened on January 6th because we saw it with our own eyes.
Democratic Congressmember Cohen to Jack Smith. Let's play it.
Did Merrick Garland ever pressure you to bring an indictment or to do anything in your investigation?
No.
Did anybody else in the administration?
Shout out to Don Lemon for receiving justice. It says tonight with breaking, he was breaking down the major news and to a clear win for the First Amendment. A judge has rejected the Justice Department initial attempt to bring charges against Don Lemon, even as two activists involved in the Minneapolis church protests were arrested earlier today. Oh, wow. This was just another case of Trump trying to intimidate the press and punish journalists for doing their job. Wow.
President Biden, Vice President Harris, etc.
You would have said they like Vienna sausages. Yeah, from babies. Absolutely. In a can. A win for a good guy. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shout out to him. I'm going to go over there and look at a little of it. Bear with me.
Independence to conduct my investigation, and I came to the decision to bring charges in this case without undue influence from anybody in the department.
Then you had MAGA Republican Darrell
This is
Issa.
crazy, y'all.
In his questioning to Jack Smith, starts to say, you were spying on Donald. You spied on Republicans. You spied on us all. And Jack Smith's like, I didn't spy on any of you. What are you talking about? Play this clip.
Why is it that no one should be informed, including the judges? As you went in to spy on these people, did you mention that you were spying on seeking records so you could find out about
when have they ever, somebody's under investigation, okay, so everybody, chat TD, whatever, GPT, are they letting folk know that they spying? Whoever listening in on me, or did they notify me that they was tapping into folks' shit? No. They just want to hear what you got to say, spy on you, catch you slipping, watching you through the TV, and just in case. Yeah, but do they ever let you know, yeah, we done tapped in because, hell, you be too right too many damn times. And we need to know who the hell you know, who you be talking to, who feeding you. Well, I be goddamn. She be getting that shit on her own. There ain't nobody in that room with her, and whoever in the other rooms, hell, we don't really hear them. When she be doing her shit, yeah, she just be using the good sense God gave her. She really is good at it. Yeah. But do y'all let me know? Well, hey, I'm going to chime in. I'm going to be shadowing your calls and your movement on the computer, tablet, and whatever else you got. Do they let me know that ahead of time? Hell to the no. Hell to the no. To the no, no, no. Hell to the no. They don't. They just want me to act like I don't know it's going down. Well, hell, I know. But you're going to be shit out of luck. You're going to be mad at the Lord. But that's the case. Y'all already mad at the Lord, right? Ain't that what part of this is? Y'all want to convert people over? Yeah, but I know I got to play dumb, because if you too smart, they'll be trying to get off into your head. That MKO to shit. They be sending folk over here trying to see what you know and see if they can direct your narrative, change the narrative on you and shit. Yeah, y'all better go on with that stupid shit. Y'all don't let nobody know when y'all are surveillancing, watching everybody else. So why would they let you know that they was investigating you for your crimes, since it's organized, right? They don't let no other criminal know. Huh? Yeah. Uh-huh. So they ain't special. They criminals. Hell is wrong with you? Okay, carry on. I just thought I'd get that out.
Conversations occurred between the U.S. Speaker of the House.
TV. Huh? You just let them know that you know that they be trying to eat. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that. I wasn't supposed to say that. Oh, my bad. Well, baby, if they was up all night last night when I realized that Darius Fields got picked up, you know, they made it seem like he got picked up. Like, how he would act like, what? How he, what? Hell, I couldn't stop my brain. I couldn't rest for shit. And the wheels started turning. And the dots started connecting. Yeah, don't nobody let you know that you being watched and under investigation. What type of stupid shit is that? Yeah, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry.
And the president, did you inform the judge, or did you hold that back?
Who just need to drop that video?
Wait a second. The question I asked you, Mr.
Oh, y'all don't like this smart ass guy. Let me take this earpiece out so I won't be hollering in their ear, just in case they listening. This guy right here who thought he was tough, see, he made me feel like either Biggs or Trump, you know, when they was talking to them little kids, you know, like Sasha and the little girl, you know, talking all, did you know? Listen, no, let him answer, you know, all that military shit. See, folk like that, you have to catch their asses at the corner store. Laquita. Oh, I wasn't supposed to say that either. Catch their ass walking the dog, you know. The little foo-foo fluffy poodle ass, you know. Yeah, catch they asses. Justice for Sasha. Yeah, catch they asses walking the little old puppy and shit. Yeah. Yeah, you talk all that tough shit in front of your partners, and you was the one that was knocking him out. Yeah. Yeah, you the one that he said, yeah, you. Yeah, you the one that he said you broke ribs and shit on a kid. Yeah. And he said his daddy had to step in and say, enough already, enough. And you said, well, you said I can do whatever I want to with him. You, Lurch, looking like Lurch. Yeah, you are the one who broke that kid's body parts. And then you over here talking all tough and rough. Yeah. Justice for Sasha. But you over here
Smith was
rubbing your nose and call
withhold
you
that
out.
information from an Article 3 judge in the process of taking the records of the Speaker of the House.
We complied with the.
Did you hold back
Mr.
that
Chairman, would you please instruct the gentleman to allow the witness to answer the questions?
It's not your time. I'd like my time back.
Mr. Chairman, you have repeatedly done that in the past. The witness has the right to answer the question.
And there'll be due time to answer the question. Would you please put my time back and let me finish this?
Then Democratic Congress member Dan
yeah.
Goldman, who
you know, I'm
was
looking
a
at him
former
kinda-
federal prosecutor, he
Yeah.
knows this stuff very well.
Y'all
from
think folks scared of
being a
y'all.
prosecutor. He uses his time with Jack Smith to discuss that Jack Smith didn't spy on anyone, that Jack Smith used what are called toll records.
I done stopped what
which
I was
from the
doing
dates
for
of
that one, y'all.
January
I'm
4th
sorry.
to January 7th, which just show the phone numbers of who was calling and receiving calls from Donald Trump. That's it. And the length of the time, the content
Yeah, I'm
of the
sorry.
calls, the text messages, those are not known at
Yeah,
all.
when I
It
see
just
them
shows
folk,
while a
man, that just
conspiracy
blows
was
my
unfolding
mind
to
that they was
overthrow our
handling
system
that
of government.
kid
Who was calling
like
Trump?
that.
That's the only reason why people's phone numbers showed up on these subpoenas. And it's not the actual content. There was no spying, and it was just a limited period of time. Play this clip.
Mr. Smith, I just want to take a minute and allow you to explain why you requested the toll records of those officials for January 6th.
For the January 6th investigation, you mean,
Yeah.
correct? With regard to the toll records that were subpoenaed regarding the period of the 4th, I think it was to the 7th, we had evidence that the president had directed Rudy Giuliani, one of his co-conspirators, to contact members of Congress to try to further delay the proceedings and exploit the violence that happened in the Capitol. We had evidence that those calls had happened. We wanted to get more evidence of that to corroborate it for trial.
That's how it goes. That's how it goes with everybody else.
Today, a standard part of an investigation to understand who a conspiracy is trying to reach out to, how they're trying to influence people.
And you want a documentary confirmation.
Women over 40,
Y'all,
you need this in your makeup bag.
I hate to keep referencing back, but last night or early this morning, that's that old church song, boy. Early one morning, just about the break of day. Yeah, it was just about the break of day. And once you start researching, it'll take you all over the place. And every time I was, I'm thinking I'm gonna stop, I saw subpoenas, this name, subpoena, and you go to researching and you go on to looking at what was this subpoena now, AT&T, T-Mobile, somebody flew in on American Airlines. I don't know why these folks think that these people ain't got enough evidence to get a conviction on Mo 3. They crazy as hell. They got folks, I'm just saying. I ain't know they be flying folks in on American Airlines. I'm like, no, what? Yeah, but I'm just saying, it was a whole bunch of subpoenas, a whole bunch of phone records, like it's more than one account, and they subpoena this, but that's what my point is. When they are investigating you, they subpoena a whole bunch of shit. AAA, NTTA, ABC. I'm like, ooh, child. What's that lady name? Be saying, ooh, child. Yeah, that's what they do. We don't make the rules. We don't make the rules. That's what they've been doing. So what makes him think he is exempt if y'all are breaking the law? Y'all really think that y'all are above the law? My mama used to say they make the rules, they break the rules. I tried to tell y'all before. These laws are for us, the darker shades of the 50 Shades of Brown. Not the lighter shades of brown. Not the tan shades of brown. See, this is still in the Brown family. I do hope y'all realize that. It's just on the lighter tail end. We on the higher end. Yes, sir. Yeah, we on the end where we talked about in the Bibles. See, our skin tone, our texture, it's in the Bible. Respectfully. You understand? I mean, it's all about what texture was here first. Not first. First. Yeah. So when y'all start stealing and whitewashing and trying to say, hell, we want what they got, we just gonna come up with a plan because they asses are so friendly. They so godly. They so helpful. Yeah. Yeah, we gonna slide on up in there and take they shit. Yeah. Yeah. So these rules and regulations that y'all made, yeah, y'all wanted to make it seem like everybody had to follow up under them rules and regulations. But the truth to the matter is, y'all made them rules and regulations for the darker shade of the 50 Shades of Brown, baby. You understand? And then when the rules start applying to y'all, the lighter part way down there where it starts getting, disintegrating, you start losing your brown. Yeah, that's why he always trying to get that. Yeah, he be trying. Now, one thing you could say, he may act like he don't like that darker shades of brown, but he sure be trying to get that old bronze ass color, don't he? Don't he? I'm on the thing. I'm on the thing. Get off the thing, Auntie Fig. Get off the thing. Yeah, I went on a tangent, didn't I? Yeah.
Yes,
they start playing Victor. Yeah. They don't want them rules to apply to them.
You have Democratic Congressmember Ted Lieu.
Get on off that.
It's about how scared Republicans are that they're using this to cover up the Epstein files. Let's play it.
Responsible for helping to ensure the
I
rule
like
of
him,
law.
y'all.
Unfortunately,
I
the
like
chairman
him. Hold on, let me
of
hear.
this committee ignored a bipartisan.
And I'm gonna tell you, I like when he's
Understand
serious
who a conspiracy
and he's
is
sitting
trying-
down, he start to fold his hands. He fold his arms so he won't talk with you like he's throwing karate chops. Like, yeah. Let's go. Respectfully. I like him. Let's go.
To reach out to, how they're trying to influence people.
And you want a documentary confirmation?
Yes, correct.
Yield back.
Next, you have Democratic Congressmember Ted Lieu talks about how scared Republicans are that they're using this to cover up the Epstein files. Let's play it.
Responsible for helping to ensure the rule of law. Unfortunately, the chairman of this committee ignored a bipartisan congressional subpoena directed at him. His actions have made it harder for this committee and other congressional committees to get witnesses and testimony and damage the rule of law.
Who are you talking about?
Talks about how scared Republicans are that they're using this to cover up the Epstein files. Let's play it.
Responsible for helping to ensure the rule of law. Unfortunately, the chairman of this committee ignored a bipartisan congressional subpoena directed at him.
Cause he in
His
there.
actions have made it harder for this committee and other congressional committees to get witnesses and testimony and damage the rule of law. Now, before I ask questions of Mr. Smith, I just want to make a simple observation. How scared are Republicans of talking about the Epstein files? They're so scared that they literally are calling Jack Smith, the distinguished federal prosecutor who secured multiple indictments against Donald Trump with multiple felony counts. Republicans would rather talk about the criminality of Donald Trump in trying to steal an election and trying to stop the peaceful transfer of power, and the criminality of Donald Trump in stealing classified documents of obstructing justice than about Donald Trump's associations with Jeffrey Epstein and his pedophilia ring. I demand this committee, this chairman, and Republicans to call an immediate hearing asking why the Department of Justice is refusing to release 99% of the Epstein files and why the DOJ is violating the law right now.
Amen. Let's go.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. The House Judiciary Committee is responsible for helping to ensure
Look
the
at his
rule of law.
arms folding.
Unfortunately, the chairman of this committee ignored a bipartisan congressional subpoena directed at him. His actions have made it harder for this committee and other congressional committees to get witnesses and testimony and damage the rule of law.
Congressmember Swalwell talking about how small these MAGA Republicans are and just how pitiful their behavior is. Let's play it.
They call him crooked. They call him cruel. They call him a scumbag. I've heard you all say it. You're lucky you're not under Trump, but when the lights go on and the cameras are on, you're tiny, you're small, you shrink.
There you have it, folks. Let me know what
Oh,
you think.
wow.
I could show you a lot more clips, but I think that sufficiently
That does.
highlights
Okay, I think I got one more I saw that I wanted to see, y'all. Y'all all right? Y'all still hanging with me? Y'all still hanging on in there? Hang on in there. Hang on in there. Y'all not buffing or nothing. Y'all hit the like button. I ain't been fussing about it. I ain't been fussing. We finally got there. I'm cool with you. Y'all, we back family. I don't have to fuss. Let me see what else I got. Let's go. Let's go. We got backbone. We sitting on our backbone. We sick of this. And we want justice for the victims. I'm not playing. Ain't nobody scared of y'all. Y'all gonna tell y'all, so y'all gonna somebody gonna catch your ass walking them puppies. Y'all better leave these folks alone talking.
Hammer the hell out of it. Get
Talking that yin yang on, or talking that thick. Talking that thick to the wrong person. Now also it said up yourself. This Forbes got it.
No matter where you farm,
Let's see this, y'all.
to fit your field. Every season is different. So's every
Y'all, you know, it's funny that this happened, but I'm telling you, anyway, I'm gonna leave that boys camp alone. You know, folk is grown now, but I'm still saying, now, you know, when you went to that camp, was that in Missouri? Yeah. Yeah, now, didn't nobody mess with you, did they? It's like, no. Are you sure? I mean, you know, this stuff is crazy. This stuff is crazy. It is bizarre to me. You know, ain't nothing safe no more, and that's a dang shame. Let's take this down. Let's take this down. Do I need some light? Let me see. I want to be able to see. I want you to turn around, sir. You talking that noise? Turn that ass around. Look at him up there, scary ass. Yeah, scary ass. Yeah, let me make this bigger, y'all. Let me try to make this bigger. I'm trying to see. I know by later on tonight, we're going to have some real good pictures and footage. Look at him. Scared ass. Let's go. Okay, y'all, let's go. Oh, so he said something to him first. Why you gotta swear at me? I'm always professional with you.
I am always professional with you.
Well, I'm not.
You told him he had Tourette's. He said you're a traitor to y'all country. Can y'all hear him? Hold on. Let me put the hold on. Let me put the closed caption up here. He got up in his face. See, Lord help us, cause see, yeah. Okay, let's go, y'all.
I stand. Absolutely. Look behind me. I'm communicating. Look at your face.
Well, I'm not.
When he's
I stand. Absolutely. Look behind me. I'm communicating. Look at your face.
Trust me, I'm using a lot of.
Look at me.
come get me.
Hey,
Look at him.
in order. Mr. Chairman, will you?
Look at him back there being scary.
Sir.
Treating these people that way.
This guy is threatening my family.
Members of the audience,
Children.
members of the audience will please sit down or remove themselves from the committee room.
Rape my children, you sick bastard. Rape my children. I'm using a lot of.
Come get me.
Hey, the committee will be in order. Mr. Chairman, will you? Sir. It will be in order.
Treating these people that way.
This guy is threatening my family.
Members of the audience,
Children.
members of the audience will please sit down or remove themselves from the committee room.
Rape my children, you sick bastard. Rape my children.
Man, he put that R on your back.
Sit down, please.
Talking about scarlet letter. He put an R on your back. And this PDF up here, scary stuff. And look at this one over here. He don't even want to get up. But y'all was handling Sasha. Y'all was handling Sasha when he was 10, 11-year-old.
Mr. Chairman, please control the deranged observer, Mr. Rakeland, so he doesn't create any other problems with us today.
Imagine what he did on January 6th with that demeanor. Look at my demeanor. Complete professional.
Oh, he's talking about a complete professional.
I shook my hand out to say hello to Mr. Fanon. And then he just...
He's talking about he stuck his hand out there.
His Tourette's kind of kicked in. You gotta remember...
His Tourette's. Y'all hear that? Now he crazy. Zoom on in here.
I shook my hand out to say hello to Mr. Fanon. And then he just completely put the switch. His Tourette's kind of kicked in. You gotta remember, when you read his book, he's an alcoholic. He spent quite a bit of time drinking alcohol. He makes what he is right now. His face is completely out of control. Additionally, we refer back to his book. He's mentioned several times where he likes to drink. 2 or 3 in the morning, communicating with Nancy Pelosi. We've all seen it as Nancy Pelosi, the former Speaker of the House, who also likes to imbibe now. So, bottom line, I wanted to display to the entire committee that this is the U.S. Metropolitan Police Department officer. If he's going to act that way with some of the professionals, introduce him and say hello to him, imagine what he did on January 6th. These are 4 witnesses, the U.S. Capitol Police and Metropolitan Department officers that lost their cool that day and attacked unarmed, peaceful First Amendment rally attendees on January 6th. That's the law. All right, thank you. My name is Jaime.
And so he played in to the cool. So you know that's how they do. They say that he not on the darkest shade of brown, but that's how they do. So you have one who be politically astute, kind of poke a little bit, and speak without aggression. Yeah, but you know that you stuck your hand out there. You poked. So you did it on purpose, and then you sit there in front of the camera, to get your point across and to say, look at me, I'm poised, I'm not upset. Oh, thank you, Sonny M. I'm sorry, y'all, I missed all that. Now, I'm sorry, I was wasn't listening. We was listening when I good here, baby. I ain't see none of this goodness down here. Thank you so very much. I greatly appreciate it. I was in it, wasn't it? Yeah. So yeah, that's what he doing. He playing into it. You start messing, hide your fingers, knowing that you was finna poke that man, start something. But he put an R on your back now. Yeah, he put an R on your back. I don't know what that's about, but he dang sure put that stanky, ugly R on your back so much that chairman up there, he started getting sick, feet, hands all sweaty. And that other one up there, they looking for Sasha. Where's Sasha? Yeah. Your days are coming. Are you gonna be, what's her song? Leandra's song. Y'all gonna be singing, oh Lord, better days. Now better days ain't coming. Yeah, until you face that, yeah, and have a little talk with Jesus, better days, that stuff is finna come get. Karma is knocking at y'all door. And you know this, man. Yeah, you know this. Y'all are the reason. All of y'all who was a part of that child, I don't even, it was trafficking, MK Ultra, physical abuse, it's just crazy. Yeah, that's why y'all don't want the truth to come out, because y'all are in the files. And it's a thorn in your side when Sasha Riley responds to comments. Yeah, they say his daddy, y'all buddy, has deleted his social media account. I don't remember which one it is, but they say he deleted it. Yeah. I don't know if better days is coming for y'all, but hopefully, Lord, better days is coming for the victims. Amen. Release the Epstein files. Well, yeah.
Complete professional.
A complete professional. I can't stand people like that. Don't rattle me. And then try to play out calm, cool, and collected. Don't do that. Don't do that. That is not cool. That means that it was intentional. Yeah, that's that mind manipulation stuff. Oh, well, look at me. I'm calm. I'm professional. I reached my hand out. Well, you know we not cool. What you reach your hand out there for? Well, what we doing? Are we faking the funk? Oh, nah, boo.
Mr. Chairman, please control the deranged observer, Mr. Rakeland, so he doesn't create any other problems with us today.
Imagine what he did on January 6th with that demeanor.
Yeah, you're the Rakeland man. You are the observer.
Complete professional.
So that means he a Trump supporter. He's an agitator. You one of his friends.
I stuck my hand out to say hello to Mr. Fernone.
He was probably pardoned.
And he just completely put the switch. His Tourette's kind of kicked in. You got to remember, when you read his book, he's an alcoholic. He spends quite a bit of time drinking alcohol. He makes the influence right now. His face, his trips are completely out of control. Additionally, we refer back to
yeah, I don't like that.
Several times where he likes to drink at 2 or 3 in the morning, communicating with Nancy Pelosi. We've all seen the incidents of those former Speaker of the House.
So that means that y'all was in cahoots with Clarence Thomas' wife, Jenny, because she was involved with the Proud Boys, January 6th Proud Boys. Clarence Thomas' wife, Jenny. See, she says, "Sir, leave."
First Amendment rally attendance on January 6th. That's the wall. All right, thank you. My name is
So one left, and here come the other one. Is this him? Was that him? He came back. You better leave folk alone. Let me see if that was him. I think that was him coming back. If you attack me on January 6th and trying to say hello to me, what you saying hello to me for? Yeah, that's him. That's him. So he was one of the police officers that was injured, protecting the congressman. He said it was 4 of them back there. There he go. And he tried to shake his hand. Y'all get that? There you go. He was one of the 4 police officers who was fighting for Congress. Him. They said he was running scared. They let officers back in. Yeah, I just saw it. I just showed it. So he was one of the insurrectioners that was probably pardoned, trying to speak to the people that they attacked like we friends. Yeah, no, that ain't cool at all.
They're great. My kids are great. 2 teenagers, Tim and Gregory, 15.
15 acres.
And my other kid, Gregory.
Put him out.
Just be careful.
Just be what? Put his ass out. He talking shit. 15 acres. I think they asked him how was his kids.
They're great. My kids are great. 2 teenagers, Tim and Gregory, 15. And actually, you just turned 16. And my other kid, Gregory.
Just be careful. Got the attention on you right now. All right.
So shut up.
You got to apply both of those?
So shut up.
Meeting will come over.
Oh, I understand it now.
Meeting will be in order. Mr. Chairman, will you?
So Michael,
Meeting will be in order.
Treating these people that way.
This guy is threatening my family, members of the audience.
yeah, they need to put him out.
Please sit down and remove themselves from the committee room. Rape of my children, you sick bastard.
Yeah. So that means that the chairman, on January 6th,
Now, please.
because you was a part of it. You needed Trump to stay in. They should have removed him. Talking about 15 acres. Hey, Miss Storm.
Thank you, Officer Fanone.
Yeah, so
Mr. Chairman, please control the deranged observer, Mr. Rakeland. So he doesn't
they
create
was
any other
applauding the
problems with us
officer.
Imagine what he did on January 6th with that demeanor. Look at my.
He was trying to protect himself, protect the people. He was a protector. He was a hero. He did what he was supposed to do. You was in there. You was the aggressor, the
I stuck my
agitator.
hand out to say hello to Mr. Fanone.
You don't stick your hand out and you don't attack these people. Somebody died that day. What is wrong with people?
He's a drug user. He's an alcoholic. Spends quite a bit of time drinking alcohol. He makes right now. His prescription.
Yeah, this is cold-blooded.
Additionally, we refer back to his book. He's mentioned several times where he likes to drink at 2 or 3 in the morning, communicating with Nancy Pelosi. We've all seen that Nancy Pelosi, the former Speaker of the House, is also likes to imbibe alcohol.
He was one of Trump's boys.
Bottom line, I wanted to display to the entire committee that this is the U.S. Metropolitan Police Department officer. If he's going to act that way with somebody professional, he's going to use him and say, go to him. Imagine what he did on January 6th.
See how they manipulated? They went in there to cause destruction and talking about imagine how he was acting on January 6th. Oh my God, it's the manipulation for me. It's the manipulation for me. Was he arrested? And Trump? Y'all, this is crazy. All you gotta do is keep your cool.
We will.
He's still talking. Oh, it went down in there, didn't it? Ooh, y'all better be glad it wasn't. Ooh, Lord, have mercy. Y'all, are we done? That I wasn't expecting that. I ain't gonna even lie.
2 teenagers, Tim and Gregory, 15. Actually, you just turned 16. And my other kid, Gregory, is Ivan. Sure. Just be careful, all right? Got the attention on you right now, all right? Does that apply to both of us? It's not a warning.
I mean, it's
come to order.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Mr. Chairman, witness will go ahead and take the stand. We want to make sure the Capitol Police remains in the room just in case we have any other concerns.
Chevy trucks.
Ooh, y'all, it went down.
Drive them. They don't need permission to get going. They all.
My sergeant of arms. Ask Comer if Congress will hold. The sergeant of arms say, if the likes is good, Auntie Fee, I'm good. He's the sergeant of arms. I hope I'm saying it right. Okay, I'm finna look for a good one. I'm gonna look for a good one. Because Lord, I was not expecting that. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, y'all, let me see. Yeah, what time is it? What time? Okay, yeah, let me go. Because I'm gonna try to come back at 8 with Candace. She got old Erica up there. So I'm gonna go ahead and go. And I'm gonna set it for 8:30, y'all. Okay? Peace and hair. Let me check something. Peace and hair grease, baby. Let me see. What will it be? Peace and hair grease, baby. Dang it. Yeah, let me go on. Sounds good. Let me go. Let's go on. Call it a. Oh, wait a minute. You know, you done said too long. Hold up. Wait a minute. Where was I? Hold on. Let me see something right quick. Utter panic. utter panic. Let me see something, y'all. Hold on. How much money did the office spend? Hold on. Hold on.
Okay. How much money did you spend in the investigating President Trump?
Oh.
How much money did your office spend?
I do not recall as I sit here now, but I know that pursuant to
It's less than that billion that he begging, that he done spent in a year.
6 months detailing how much.
We gathered in $35 million. And what I know is how much of that $35 million of taxpayer money did you give to confidential human sources?
I know you did.
We know you gave $20,000 to someone. It just got reported last week. How much more money did you pay confidential people we don't know about, with American tax money going after the guy we elected president?
My recollection regards the $20,000, which was not a payment from me. It was me approving a payment by the FBI to a confidential human source who was reviewing video and photographic.
Who's the source?
I do not know the identity of the source.
How many other payments went to this source or other sources?
As I sit here, I do not know the answer to that question. My role as special counsel,
$35 million, and you're giving money to people the country doesn't know who they are. And you're giving their hard-earned money to these folks.
Informant
The main
on
question I
your
have to look at this is,
partner?
why'd you have to do it? You subpoenaed bank records from the RNC, phone records from members of Congress. You got subpoenas for bank records. People sitting right there on the front row. Why did you have to pay people for information when you could subpoena them and get it?
Time has expired.
Time has expired. You can answer the question.
I don't
I'd
want
like
to.
to know why you had to do it.
Why did you fool with
my
Sasha?
recollection and understanding is the payment that.
Hold up. Let me bring his ass down. How much? Why? Cause y'all be, oh wow. I wasn't expecting this one either, Lord. They just catching me all off guard. You of all people. Hey, Sam Miller. Hey, Better Zone. You of all people. You are in the Epstein files. And you want to know why they had to pay informants, Karma and Nana Denise, to tell on y'all ass for scheming, willing and dealing, playing with minors in ways that you supposed to play with your wife. Yeah, huh? Hello? That is the only time in God's word that he said the bed is not divided. Anything goes. That is with your spouse. But y'all up in there doing these God-awful things with minors. And you want to know why somebody had to pay an informant? What? It's the nerve for me. It's the gall and the audacity for me. I just cannot process that. Why is there even a such thing as a paid informant? He didn't come up with that. Where did it come from? Ask them why. Yeah, you just scared somebody done told on you. They have. And now we laughing at you. Because we know the truth. And it's going to set you free when it all comes out.
Okay. How much money did you spend in the investigating President Trump? How much money did your office spend?
I do not recall as I sit here now, but I know.
Asking about
that,
taxpayers' money, and he done gave.
I believe it's a special.
Was it Australia? Where it was? Argentina, $40 million.
We've gathered in $35 million. And what I want to know is how much of that $35 million of taxpayer money did you give to confidential human sources? We know you gave $20,000 to someone. It just got reported last week. How much more money did you pay confidential people we don't know about, with American tax money going after the guy we elected president?
Oh my God! I wish he had a little sarcasm right now, because I would say, I'm sure it was a whole lot less than what y'all funnel over to pro-Israel, that the taxpayers don't know nothing about. I got it out the same account, the same fund, taxpayers' money as as y'all do of funding Israel. Yeah. How much did y'all use to hide y'all secrets? Yeah. How much did Trump pay into Putin? Yeah, so he won't show him sucking off or playing with or blowing bubble. Yeah. See, if I was there right now is where I probably would have said, I'm telling you now for sure, it's way less than, what y'all putting in pro-Israel, them Zionists, them devil worshippers, and the blood and the sacrificing the kids. Oh, did I say that? I wasn't supposed to say that, was it? Oh, my bad. No, what's the question?
Election regards the $20,000, which was not a payment from me. It was me approving a payment by the FBI to a confidential human source.
Wow.
Was reviewing video and photographic.
Who's the source?
Are you crazy?
I do not know the identity of the source.
So that they can come up missing, so they can unalive themselves, quote unquote, allegedly, so that they could, what did he tell them that they need to do to themselves? Remove, put some around, a rope and just jump from a tree. Yeah. Yeah. So that can happen. Yeah, man, gone.
Any other payments went to this source or other sources?
Hell yeah. Absolutely.
As I sit here, I do not know the answer to that question. My role as special counsel...
$35 million, and you're giving money to people the country doesn't know who they are, and you're giving their hard-earned money to these folks?
Yeah, same way y'all do to Israel.
The question I have, too, with this is, why'd you have to do it? You subpoenaed bank records from the RNC, phone records from members of Congress. You got subpoenas for bank records for people sitting right there in the front row. Why did you have to pay people for information when you could subpoena them and get it?
Time has expired.
Oh, he wanted.
Time has expired. You can answer the question.
I don't want to.
The country'd like to know why you had to do it.
No, the country don't.
My recollection and understanding is the payment, the $20,000 that I approved, was for a confidential human source to assist in the review of video and photographic evidence showing people who were attacking the Capitol, attacking police officers, obstructing the proceeding, and seeing if we could prove that some of those people had come directly.
That wasn't my question, but my time has expired.
Okay, well then, yeah. Bye.
Confidence is not a mindset.
Oh, let's hear this brother. Yeah, let's hear this brother. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Hello.
Chairman. Kind of taking off on where you started off with respect to Sister staff. Congressman McCall and myself supported Sister becoming a part of
Who is Sister?
DHS.
Ain't she a singer?
For all the right reasons.
Sizzle.
And you said there are no organizational changes that you're able to accomplish the mission.
Let me do this
How
thumbnail.
many vacancies do you have right now in CISA?
So,
oh, no, that's something else.
how much money did you spend in the investigation?
Oh, hold on, no, because that wasn't him. I was saying, ain't Scissor? Uh, hold on. He loses the bombshell court case. Tag him.
This is Democracy Watch. Mark, we've got big news here as the result of your law firm that signals some bad news for Donald Trump. Can you explain what just happened in court?
Oh, this is really bad news for Donald Trump because he wants to rig the 2026 election by forcing Republican states to draw illegal gerrymanders. And we just sued the state of New York and we won. And there were a lot of people who said that there was no place for Democrats to go to gain seats, that there were no opportunities.
Yeah, I don't want to hear the seats, baby, but I'm glad they won.
My law firm brought this case.
Congratulations, sir. I'm sorry, baby. I don't want a secret leak memo. Trump leak memo about ICE can enter your home. Yep. I'm trying to find a man. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find a man who, hold on. I'm trying to find a man who was ready to put hands, feet, and toes. Jack Smith appeal judge. Trump is a traitor, indeed. Finally trapped. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it. Yeah, I have to look and see who these people are. Some of these folks coming in here, yeah, I don't be trusting them. Hold on. Daddy has needs. Oh, wow. What are they talking about? Fox in total collapse right now after Daddy Trump face plants on world stage. I'm trying to get a good one we can go out on, y'all. Shock homie. They ain't talking about old boy. Just let me hit refresh. What's that guy name? Somebody put it in here. Mike, I don't know you. Who is this? Yeah. Oh, he was the one who prosecuted him? Hold on. This wasn't oversight. It was coordinated hit. Outrageous attorney who prosecuted the Capitol rioters slam. Yeah, that was a big insult to me. You know, proof is overwhelming. Who is this? I don't know you, lady.
For him, documents, recordings, and his own people under oath, all proving guilt. Meanwhile,
you know. Down the fumes. What is this about Sasha Riley? Hold on.
Trump, Sasha.
Oh, yeah, no. Just in case y'all ever thought Auntie P just listened to in and everybody know. And some of these people may really be good, but I just, You are being lied to. Yeah. I'm trying to find a good one, y'all, that we can go out on. I really am. I really am. That's in Spanish. Live now. I don't want to hear her. Oh, that was 2 days ago. Worst news. Hold on.
The format of a congressional hearing is not really.
Y'all, as soon as I end this, a good one gonna pop up. I promise you, that's how it always put, yeah. And y'all hanging in there too, ain't you? Hold on, let me find a good one. Let me go under news. Oh, so he was the January 6th planner. He was the January 6th planner. He was the planner. Hey, money trucker. He was the planner. Little something. Oh, he looked like one of them people. What was that movie? Groovy Baby. What was that movie? What was that show? What was that show? Beyonce was in it. It was Groovy Baby. It was a spin or something old. Austin Power or something. That's him. He looked like that man on Austin Power. Yeah. Groovy. That say Groovy. Not him, but he looked like that look, Don't he? Share, I joined the super chat or membership. I prefer you get the membership. Yeah. Do the membership, Monty Trucking. So if I go members only, you'll be able to still come in. So I prefer you to do the membership, if that's okay. Because I was looking for you last night. Indeed. So this somebody who have a front view. He look like Austin Power, Dr. Evil. Is that okay? I know I ain't tripping. What's happening, space? You know how to get to it. It's down there by. Oh yeah, you know if you asked about that super sticker. Hold on, y'all. I'ma let this play. I'm trying to. Oh well, no. Hold on. I'm just trying to see how much juice I got. Okay, so y'all, this is gonna be it because I gotta let it charge up while I set up for Candace. Okay. Okay, good people. Yeah, I was up. When I tell you I was up all night, baby, when I went in on Darius Fields, the wheels was turning in my head. And if my phone had not just shut down, I'd have still been going. Okay. My phone, I was researching, and that phone said click. said, hey, dang. Don't he look like that little old man? But it's always the Napoleons. Yeah. Let's go, y'all. Let's check it out. Get off of it. Yeah, I gotta get off of it. Come on. Sicky. Sicky. Refresh. Hold on. So we can see it up close and personal. Hold on. Thank you, Monty Trucking, for the membership. Thank you. Hold on, let me get some light. Look, little Sarah. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Let's go. Why should I? Oh my God. Did he ever get arrested? Did he ever go to jail? Was he pardoned or something?
Not this guy. Oh, Sir, you have no shame. No shame. You have no shame. Treating these people that way.
This guy is threatening my family,
Unbelievable.
threatening my children, threatening my children.
Oh, he threatened to. Oh, he threatened to his kids. Oh, hold on.
Sir, you have no shame. No shame. You have no shame. Treating these people that way.
This guy is threatening my family,
Unbelievable.
threatening my children, threatening my children.
And they are apists. I mean, and the funny part about it is they are apists. Because several of them that were pardoned have you know, done bad things to kids. You talking about Jim Jordan? Yeah. Yeah, but who is this guy? I gotta research him. I wonder, is he that guy who I think he was? That I thought he had hair though. I gotta look him up. But I do know several of them have gotten out, were pardoned, gotten out, and have went back or got back in trouble again for crimes against kids. So yeah, I would have took it serious too.
Not this guy. Oh,
Look at me. Gentlemen, step aside. Control over my brain, body.
Sir, you have no shame. No shame. You have no shame. Treating these people
How
that way.
disrespectful.
This guy is threatening my family, threatening my children, threatening my children. My children, you sick. My children. Don't touch me.
Yeah, he put that R on his back. He put that R on his back. Okay, yeah, I gotta go for real this time. I gotta go get ready for it. What time is it? What time is it? 6:30. Give me 2 hours. Okay, y'all. That's cold blooded. That's cold blooded. And look at him. He's smiling. He's smiling. He liked that attention. He knew what he was gonna do. He went there for that. And I wouldn't be surprised if Trump didn't set that up. I wouldn't be surprised if Trump didn't set that up.